I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot. And Mr. as well. Wiggle Giggle. Happy days. Right. Let me hop into my game. Hello, Dez as well. Yeah, I need to remember what I was doing on Friday, because for the last 2 days, I have done nothing but play Remnant 2. Or Remnant 2. And I now have a character on that game that has about 30 hours of playtime. in the last 48 hours. Nice. Hello, Chiller Dogs as well. Yeah, just 500,000. You know, just casual 500,000, no big deal. Hello, Shulin as well. Morning. Happy start of the week. It is indeed. I woke up about 9 minutes ago. Very spicy. Hellmaker as well. Hello, hello. Healthy A-okay. I don't get very many weekends to myself, and I've been enjoying Remnant. So I wanted to have like a proper marathon session. And a marathon session I had. It was very spicy. Managed to go through and play the entire game multiple times over. Did the campaign on Survivor and Veteran. And I'm almost done with a nightmare run.
Quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Alright, but let's grab all of this. Because we are going to be heading back to Palace Lake. How you liking Remnant? What are your archetypes? I always go currently with Medic and Summoner. Because, like a lot of other people, I have found that it is stupid how fucking efficiently you can heal everything with that combo. You can't die. It's, unless, like, all of the enemies do a ton of burst damage to you, you can't die with that build. Because the way it works is, you have Medic as your main archetype, and now the main trait, or well, not trait, but the main ability of the Medic is after X amount of health healed for you and your allies, you regain a relic. And for those of you who haven't played it yet, relics are basically just your healing items in the game. So it's like, okay, cool, so if I heal enough people, I can get more relics back, and then in turn I can heal more people, you know. Inevitably you'd run out, but you know, you'd be able to get more relics than the average player. But, the thing with that is, when you're playing on multiplayer with people, the amount of health that you need to regain a relic scales with the amount of people that you have. So it's like, okay, so I need to heal more when there are more people. That makes sense. But they didn't make it scale with summons. So if I'm a summoner, and I call in 2 little minions, and then let's say, by chance, one of the other players is also a summoner, or they're the... I can't remember what the other archetype is, the one that has the dog. You know, that also counts as a summon. Healing those counts as healing allies, so healing that health also counts towards your relics. And then if you use it with something like the Crystal Heart, which heals you for 115% of your health over the course of 10 seconds, you can just spam that and constantly regenerate everybody's health, and by the time that ability wears off, you've already regained another relic, so you can use it again. So you can just do it endlessly. So then if you just stack with a shit ton of armor afterwards, and just negate most of the damage to you, you just act as a spawn point for everybody else. So I don't have a lot of damage output, but I just don't die, and I can just keep everyone alive and just keep reviving everyone. It's fucking hilarious. So yeah, I am very much enjoying Remnant at the moment. God, I keep calling it Remnant. Right, that's those two. I need to turn off all the other generators before I leave, though. You realize why I was catching so many fish and socks? You were using live bait with low fishing skill. Ah, fair. Yeah, you'll always catch yourself more fish and... well, sorry, more socks and shoes at a lower level. You've been playing Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3 has been getting in the way of my PC playthroughs. Oh, fair, fair. See, I keep seeing Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't think I'm going to buy it anytime soon. It's one of those games that I'll probably buy in a few months. It looks really good, though. Really good.
you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hey, Pie. Okay, so that's those ones. Oh, you're already off. Because you ran out of fuel, apparently. Fair play. Right, that's all of those ones. It should just be this row here. And then that should be everything. Have you gotten the staff to enter enemy streams in Remnant? I keep saying it. Remnant, not Remnant. Yeah, you get it from, trading in the Nightweaver idol into the web. Yeah, there's quite a few items you can trade there, actually. But yeah, no, I've done that once. The weapon I currently use is... oh, what's it called? The way you get it is basically you have to use that staff to then go to... oh, I forgot what her bloody name is. The elf goddess. She's like, she's literally like on the poster. I forgot what her name was. Nimue or something? I can't remember. But yeah, you have to get that staff first from the web, then go to her. Nimue, yeah, something like that, yeah. Then you have to go to her while she's sleeping, which is RNG based. Then you have to use the staff on her, which then gives you her dream. Then you have to use the dream as a consumable item. And then when you're in her dream, you have to go and run all the way to the edge of the map there. And then there's a little item, and then you take that item, and you take it back to her, and then she'll craft you a special bow. And then once you have that bow, it's really spicy, because it does a shit ton of damage. And it has a special unique mod to it, so every time you use the mod, it, every charge shot replaces and gives you 10, well, not 10, sorry, 2 ammo back. Regular shots give you 1 ammo. And every shot that hits an enemy restores, I think it's 5% of your total health. So it's it works perfect for my infinite health regen build. But so exhausting. Oh, it's so good. There's so many items in the game. Because at the moment, what I'm trying to do in Remnant is I'm making one base character that has every item in the game. I've only got a few items left to collect. And then with that item, well, with all those items, I can test any build I want in Remnant. Because I'm still doing the routing for a hardcore apocalypse run. So for those of you who haven't played Remnant yet, it's hardcore, and that's just like any other game. It's just you have 1 life. If you die, that's it. But Remnant is a Dark Souls, well, it's a Souls-like game, so it's very spicy. So I'm trying to get a build ready for that one. Use the gun with fingers all over it. It steals health. The gun with fingers all over it. Oh, I think I know which one you're on about. Everyone loved that gun initially. I think they gave it a small nerf. It was in the first patch. It's the one that you can phase walk with, right? When you use the ability, you get infinite ammo. The weapon becomes full auto, and enemies are less likely to aggro on you if you're in multiplayer. Yeah, I saw that one. I can't remember where you get that one. I think it was from the Nightweaver. I think? I might be wrong, though. But yeah, that's a good gun. Thanks. Let me have a quick look. Next, I have been a very spicy boy. I am almost done with the game. Almost. I have 44 out of 50 achievements. I have a handful left to get. So I need to upgrade a regular weapon to level 20, which I'm close to. I need to do a boss without taking damage. That's something I haven't done yet. And defeat 25 aberrations, which I'm pretty sure are the ghost boys from the futuristic planet area. And then get all 20 traits. The 20 traits is annoying because that one's like all RNG based. You have to... you have to start a game and get all the right dice rolls, because some of the traits you only get through dialogue options, and they only spawn in certain map tiles as well. So that's a little bit tedious. But I need a few more to, like, finish off my medic build. So I need more damage reduction, and I need the one that gives you revive speed. Because apparently, it's bugged, and I can't get it at the moment. Because you need to revive 15 people, and I've revived far more than 15. And I still don't have that trait yet. They nerfed the Enigma, but she still slaps. Enigma? They nerfed the Enigma, but she still
Pay me the
slaps.
money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
Is that the name of it? Or am I...
But
are
I
you
have
talking
a
about
clue.
something else? Finger guns, yeah. Right. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think I have everything. Yes, that's all good. No, I think that's everything. I'll tell you what I am going to do, though. I'm just going to grab all of my hunting knives. So I think today I'll level up short blades. Or at least I'll make an effort to level up short blades. So I would like to start getting all my weapons to level 10. And I'll leave one behind. Yeah. The inner machinations of my mind are forever an enigma. The electric sidearm that puts shock traps on the ground is the enigma. The electric sidearm that puts shock traps on the ground. I don't think I have the enigma. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I don't think I have that one yet. God, you're making me want to load up remnants so I can have a look. But I don't think I have that one. So I still haven't collected all the guns in the game yet. You missed 500,000. Ah, it's fine, Tyros. You'll be here for the next 500,000. I only ever maxed out 2 weapon skills in the playthrough. Sure, blunt and aiming. Missed that character. Just trying to think. No, I'll probably leave. I'll leave Aphrodite there. Just because she's so beat up. I don't think I'll be using that one anytime soon. Yeah, and I don't... No, I don't need you. I got a trailer. That's down there already. It's basically a Ghostbuster Proton Pack. It's multiple targets, and has 7 traps. Oh, fuck, no, I know which gun you're on about. Yeah, I was trying to think about it. It's like, puts down traps? I don't remember that. Yeah, you're on about the, yeah, the Enigma. I know which one you're on about now. It's the little stone sidearm that you get from the labyrinth. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, which weapon are you on about? Yeah, you're on about that one. Yeah, because that got nerfed as well, didn't it? They reduced the ammo by 5, among other things. But it, like you say, it still slaps, because it's like, it hits multiple targets. It's like a fantastic crowd control weapon. Hey, Ovo. Morning. Appreciate the sub. There's quite a few of you over there. Surprising. I don't know if your sub is called in a helicopter or not. I don't hear anything. I might need to check that in a moment, maybe.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of
No,
course.
there they are.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
But yeah, we'll drive to West Point, and we'll probably sleep there for the night, 'cause it's nearly midnight already. And then we'll head the rest of the way towards Phallus Lake in the morning. If the sub didn't work, you may have to call it a top. I know. The sub has become dominant. Oh, good stuff. Yeah. But now, speaking of Remnant, I was probably going to stream Remnant soon. Because I am having, like, a lot of fun with it. It's really good fun. So I might stream that one. Either on Friday this week, or one day next week. Only one day a week, but I would like to do a Remnant stream just to break things up a little bit. Because now that I'm over 500,000 zombies killed, I'm quite happy with that. Kinda wanna, like, slow down and chill a little bit more. Because I know it sounds like a lifetime away, but it's not that far now, but in 233,000 kills, I will be on a new PB. So that is very spicy. Remnant 1 or 2, 2. Been playing the second one recently. Very good fun. But yeah, I'm getting ready for a hardcore apocalypse run. I'm still trying to find all the items in the game so I can, like, optimize my build some more. But yeah, it's really good fun though. Really good fun. If this game somehow goes to 1 million, will you build a mausoleum for the Lucky Z? I mean, we'll probably just bury him like we do with all the others. Like, every time we kill 100,000, we always give them a little funeral. We always bury them. And we'd probably do the same for him. I don't know if I would do anything special for him or not. Because I would use the, those little angelic statues that look pretty spicy. As his grave marker, but I think they could be destroyed by zombies, so I don't know if I would do that or not.
So I can go.
Of course. Yes.
There's quite a few of you
But I
around
have a
there.
coupon.
I know, instead of Fortification Friday, it'd be FPS Friday, yeah. Because, no, Remnant's really good fun, and now that the hype's died off a little bit from Remnant, ironically, it's actually viable for me to stream it without killing my channel, which is, pretty good. Yeah, it is third person, yeah. Thoughtification. I thought you put thought, and it's Thoughtification Friday. But no, I'm craving more Remnant. But yeah, nearly midnight though, so I'll sleep here tonight. And I'll make my way to Phallus Lake in the morning. Yeah, man, I got my weight up to 80 on Friday as well, so that's fantastic. Let's just turn that generator on temporarily, though. Yeah, definitely didn't misread that one. Definitely not. You can make it Thought Thursday now, is it? Yeah, buy a little paddling pool, you know, start writing everyone's names on my skin. Right. That's all good. And I don't need any of that. Let's just leave you all over there. And yeah, finally drowsy. Welcome in Matt the Constructor as well. Hello, hello. From the Ashes Friday. I'm pretty sure the first Remnant was called From the Ashes, wasn't it? It's perfect. It's the perfect name. Yeah, so it's the wrong game, but she's got the spirit. Yeah, because I never played the first Remnant. Never even heard of it, but no, Remnant 2 had such hype behind it that I caught wind of it. Right. That'll do. And I got all those weeaboo sticks. I got all those kananes. Because, you know, like, everyone has been pronouncing it wrong. They all think it's called a katana. It's like, oh, no. You uncultured swine, it is a kanane, obviously. That is the correct pronunciation. You would know if you were as much of a weeb as my character. All the kananes, all the weeaboo sticks. That's the best I can come up with. No, it's fair. Alright, but I think I moved all the cars off the road, so we should be okay going down this one. Yeah, you wouldn't argue pronunciation with someone who's killed 500,000. It's gotta be like one of those dialogue options in like any RPG game. Make sure to choose the right option, it may cost you your life otherwise. All choices lead back to violence. One of the nice things in Baldur's Gate 3, they let you save during dialogue. Oh, so you can save scum the entire game. You don't have to save before it starts. That's fair. Yeah. Hey, Con. What is up? The sky. Haha. No, not too much. We've already just started. And we're just making our way back from Louisville back to Phallus Lake, because that's where we're going to be murdering all the things today. while you're playing without pan camera with driving settings. Oh, it's because it fucks me up. Like, I'll show you now why I don't do it. It's just, I just don't like it. But it's because the camera moves when you steer. So I like the fact that it pans further ahead based on how fast you're going. But with that said, anytime I like steer my car slightly, it wiggles the camera and it throws me off because I can't see. Like, it throws me off on like how I need to steer. Like, fuck. Because the camera's moving all over the place, so I can't really tell like where my car is. But when it's like this, when the camera's just steady, like keeping my car facing the right direction always is nice and easy now. And besides, if I wanted to pan my camera, I would just open my window, you know, like just open my window and just scout ahead like that, if I really wanted to. But, you know, I'm only driving on the back roads, and I've already cleared this entire area, so there's nothing I really need to look out for. It's irritating? Yeah, I think it's a good feature, it's just a little bit jarring. Yeah, motion sickness, yeah. Do you have respawn enabled? No, we're playing with times 16 population, so we don't have any need for respawns. We've already got too many zombies. Yeah, motion sickness simulator, yeah, exactly. If you drive at a sensible speed, you don't need to see that far ahead. Yeah, I mean, even if you are driving, like, at a ridiculous speed, you're not gonna have enough time. Well, you're not gonna be able to steer the vehicle at that speed anyway, so you're just gonna see what you're gonna hit, but you're not gonna be able to avoid it. But yeah, I don't know, it's just a personal preference thing, but I'm not a big fan of the pan camera while driving. I don't think it's ready yet. I think it's a little bit off. It needs some adjustments. But, you know, some people might like it. Never understand why you need to open the window to see so far ahead. It's because it's dependent on aiming. So while the window's closed, I can't aim my weapon while I'm driving. But if I open the window, if I had a firearm, now I can actually shoot outside the window and such, so I can actually aim around. And because the camera while aiming is turned on, that's why you can do this. You got used to it, so you think it's really worth it? No, that's fair, if that works for you. Yeah, you forget to close your car window? Yeah, that is a big thing. If you're in a car that's got a terrible engine quality, or it's taken a bit of damage, the last thing you want to do is, like, start opening your window, just in case, because, you know, if that stalls when you're in the middle of a group of zombies, it's a very easy way to get bit. That's why you don't see me doing it all too often. You can shoot out the window with a gun? Yeah, you can shoot out the windows with guns. You can shove zombies as well. You used to be able to hit them with melee weapons, but you can't do that anymore. You can only shove. They'll catch up to me. But I don't really want to stop over here, because if I stop over here, they'll keep me out of town. They'll chase me away. Take you 100 hours to realize you can also drive by shooting. Fair. Safest way to level up aiming? I mean, kind of. As long as your car's good, it'll be fantastic. I'd prefer not to do it in the car personally, just because I'm paranoid the car's gonna stall on me. And the last thing I want is my car to stall while my window's open. What do meatballs taste like? Meat, I presume. Let's park you over here. And I'll leave the engine running, so I'll have to lure all those zombies in again. Never better found a drive-by shooting to level up aiming. Yeah, it feels safer to walk. Yeah, you've got the same idea as I have. It's just like if the car stalls, or you get some zombies that come out of nowhere and flank you, it's a lot easier to avoid them if you're on foot, as opposed to driving a big vehicle. But, you know, choices and choices. Was this van? Is this van is only the van with... I don't know what you're asking me. If you're asking about how much horsepower it has, I can have a look now for you. It has, yep, 400. Reloading when driving is huge for you. No, that's fair. Yeah, fuck. It's slowly winding the window up. Yeah. Before I get a group of zombies turn up, though, let me just grab you two. Grab all of them as well, because we'll do some trapping as well today. I'll try and get that level 10 trapping sorted out. But I'm just gonna grab all those hunting knives, because I want to try and start getting my short blade to level 10 today. See if I can get that to level 10. That's another skill completely ticked off. Alright, let's go drop off these weapons. Looking at the levels up to losing a 2.5-month character is saddening, yeah. Anytime you have, like, a big chunk of progress, it's always a big old slap going back to being low level again. It's like, oh shit, I forgot how weak my character was at the start of the game. Oh, they destroyed the shelf, that's why. I was wondering why there's just random shotgun shells there. Actually, as if you're already cleared. We've done West Point, Valley Station, and Louisville. Those are the major ones that we've done so far. You never use low fitness strength characters. Yeah, it's why I always dread doing the start of a new game, personally. Because it's always going to be about 3 or 4 hours of doing exercise non-stop to get, not even like to a normal character state, just to get to level 3 fitness and level 3 strength. And then it's going to be a month or 2 extra to get to level 5 and 5, just so I'm normal. Inspired you to do your own time 16 game. It's going great. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Watching life and living while the horde stacks outside, yeah. Isn't the world record 700 kills, or 700,000? 735,000 is my PB, because that was my run. That's my 10-year run. It's not the record, though, 'cause none of it was streamed. And the general consensus is, if you want to make the, like, if you want to put a claim on, like, having the most amount of kills or the highest survival time, you gotta stream the entire thing. So no. The official record is this game currently. This is the most amount of zombies streamed, killed, and longest survival time streamed as well. But my PB is, like, miles beyond this. But that run doesn't count. But I'm trying to pass that one on this run anyway, so hopefully this run will become my new PB in the future. You're doing a 0 to hero cataclysm challenge so far. 3 fitness, 4 strength. Hey, good stuff. You passed the worst of it then. Yeah, it's cowardly viable for this game length. I mean, you could take it, but it'd be a really bad choice. Anything that makes your character panic is just a bad choice in general, really. Like, the only ones that don't really matter too well, the only one I should say that doesn't really matter is claustrophobic. I think that's the only trait in the game you could take that makes your character panic that doesn't really matter too much. Because the only reason you want to avoid traits like that is because if your character is panicking, you get a reduction to the amount of damage you deal in combat, which is just terrible, especially in the early game. But with claustrophobic, it doesn't really matter too much because you shouldn't be fighting inside of buildings anyway, so, you know, you won't really ever find yourself fighting zombies when that trait is active. You're doing a 0 to hero run times 8. After killing 34,000, you're still under 6 fitness. Yeah, it's definitely a journey. Do you have respawns turned off? We do. Yeah, because we're on times.
You want to just pay me the money so I can
Times
go?
16 pop.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Let's go drop off these ones. Just want to get all the spears out of the van. If I'm trying to attract all the zombies with the van, the last thing I want is the van to get surrounded when all my weapons are in the back. It's a little, counterintuitive. Just avoid those ones for a second. Just while I drop off all of these guys. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Alpha. And the resub as well, Korg. Just playing with extreme min-max, wanted your opinion. Hey, no worries. But yeah, personally, I would avoid anything that gives you any form of panic, so... claustrophobic's viable, but... I don't choose it personally, but yeah, claustrophobic, agoraphobic, fear of blood, anything like that. Cowardly as well. Personally, I would avoid if you're doing a game that's more long-term. Appreciate the follow as well, same Tedin. How do you sleep with it? Oh well, claustrophobic. You got a couple of options. The easiest one is just to sleep outside. You know, just grab a chair or a bed and just sleep under the stars. But, you know, that isn't the safest thing in the world, so... What most people will end up doing is they'll have a bed or a chair on the ground floor right next to the window. And they'll stand outside and wait for their, like, make sure their panic from claustrophobic is completely gone. And then they'll very quickly jump through the window and click the sleep option before claustrophobic kicks in. But that's what you have to do, like, in the early game for claustrophobia. In the late game, it's not that bad, because the size of the room that you can be in without panicking gets reduced, so the longer you survive, the less prone your character is to panicking, but that also goes for things like claustrophobic as well. So, initially, on like day one, your character will panic on almost every single building, apart from like places like the mall and such. If you go inside a building, but after like a little bit of survival time, the only rooms that really make a claustrophobic character panic are like little tiny 3x3 rooms. So, claustrophobic is definitely viable, like a long-term game. Because, like, at this point in the game, you wouldn't really notice if my character had claustrophobic, because he'd only ever panic if he went inside, like, closets and bathrooms and such. So it's definitely, a viable option. No severe consequences. Is your character desensitized? No. No, you can only get that by taking veteran, and my character is unemployed. Just sleep on top of a flat roof? Yeah, like I said, sleep outside. But it's not ideal to sleep outside in any circumstance, even if it is on the roof, but it's an option. But so long as you're outside, you're fine. Cars also work. Yeah, like I said, that's still... you guys are just echoing the same thing. It's all the same thing. Sleeping outside. It's all the same thing. It doesn't matter what doesn't matter what bed or what chair, what car you're sleeping in, you're sleeping outside. It's all the same thing. Thinking a roof would be safe. As long as you position yourself on the roof correctly, yeah, it would be fine. The only thing you'd have to account for
Pay me the money so I can go.
would be the weather.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if you're sleeping on the roof, and, well, if you're sleeping on the roof for, like, maybe a couple of weeks, in that time, you're bound to get bad weather. And if you get bad weather and you're not insulated enough, your character runs the chance of getting too cold and possibly becoming hypothermic. It's not super likely, but it is a possibility. But more importantly, you'd have to make sure that you're, like, perfectly centered. Well, not perfectly, but you'd have to make sure that you're relatively centered in the roof. So the issue with being outside is, especially on the roof, is if someone on the ground floor sees your character, because they can't see you when you're on the roof, they'll try and make their way upstairs through the building, the same way that you got up there, and then they'll just be stood next to you in the morning. It's the same reason why you close all the curtains when you sleep inside a building, because zombies can see you through the windows, and as such, they can see you when you're on the roof as well. So you just need to make sure that you're not too close to the edge where anything could see you. Hey, Ducky. Morning. Good luck in the Phallus Lake. Yeah. Hopefully it should be pretty clear today, 'cause on Friday, I think we cleared out the last of them, like the last big group. I've got a few strays still lurking around, but for the most part, it's pretty empty. So today I'm hoping to loot the entire town, because there's not too many buildings in Phallus Lake, so I want to clear all the buildings, move all the loot, and clear the last of the area. So I don't really want to move on to a new town until I have everything completely wiped out. But the next town is probably going to be Riverside.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, let them all know. It was all accomplished by mortal men. But yeah, still quite a few of them though. Yeah, Riverside, best side, yeah. Riverside should be a pretty chill one. Riverside's going to take long. Well, Riverside itself won't take that long, to be honest. There's not that many in Riverside. The issue is, it's so close to the edge of the map that we're going to have to kill a bunch of zombies from No Man's Land, because they're inevitably going to hear my car. So yeah, Riverside, 5-minute job. But killing all the zombies that come in from No Man's Land, that might take a little while. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going to overthink it. It's got to get done sooner or later. Next to Riverside. Yeah, they haven't finished that one yet. That's, the town you're talking about. That's in No Man's Land, and there are a ton of zombies out there. But I'm not planning on going to that area anytime soon. I want to wipe out the main part of the map first before I start going to places like that. Out in No Man's Land. Alright, let's go grab Rebecca now as well, 'cause I don't think I need to leave her back there anymore. Yeah, it won't be a 20-minute adventure, right? Right? No, it'll definitely take a while though, but no, compared to all the other towns, Riverside is pretty chilled out. The only one that's even more chilled out than Riverside is,
Of course.
well, to be fair, nothing really. Riverside's the easiest town in terms of
But I
zombies.
have a coupon.
Like, not including places like Dixie and Phallus Lake. Riverside is, like, of the main towns, probably the easiest. Did you spawn in Riverside? No, I spawned in West Point on this run. Guess in Rosewood, the lowest zombie pop. Riverside and Rosewood are more or less the same, but Rosewood is a little bit more time consuming if you're trying to wipe out the entire area, just because the prison is a little bit spicy. And the zombies are a bit awkward to get out of that one. But Riverside doesn't have anything like the prison, so it's a lot easier wiping out the entirety of Riverside. So there's no big obstacles causing you hassle. But, yeah, in Rosewood, all the zombies inside the prison, they all get stuck on the prison bars, so then you gotta start fighting zombies indoors, and then there's the matter of having multiple perimeter walls, or multiple perimeter fences, I should say, around the prison, so it just gets really awkward trying to get every single last one. But it's still, like, really chill. Just a little bit more time consuming. Got scared and retreated. Too spicy for you. No, fair. Yeah, Rosewood has plenty of good supplies. Yeah, Rosewood has a little bit of everything. Just not a great abundance of it. But no, Rosewood's fine as a starting town. Like Matt says, though, it's not near anything super useful, but it's enough to get you going. And because it's so small, and only has so many spawn points, it's ideal for players who are brand new to the game. It's definitely the easiest town to learn out of all of them. It's Abba time.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Ertz. For a while, but once you have to make a trip to Louisville for all VHS stuff. Such a long trip. Yeah, but that's all like luxury stuff, so that's self-inflicted. Like, in terms of, like, actual necessary resources, Rosewood has everything, just like all the other towns. Going to, like, Louisville, like, especially for VHS tapes, that's just a pure luxury trip. You don't need VHS tapes, and they're not super useful either, so... It's very much a self-inflicted problem. VHS, yeah, they're only really useful in multiplayer. I mean, they're still good to have in single, but they're just not as useful as what people make them out to be. You know, it's the same idea of, like, people hyping up the antique stove and stuff. Like, it's nice, it's just... It's not necessary. Like, you could go an entire game without ever touching it. And you'd be perfectly fine. Pretty sure going to Rosewood to Riverside for videos would be quicker than Louisville. Probably. Like, if you're going to Louisville for VHS tapes, you are, like, going to, like, the furthest possible place. So, I mean, there's a VHS store in Riverside, there's a VHS store in Moldra. There's a VHS store in Marchbridge. Like, there are far closer options with far fewer zombies. If that's what you were aiming for. How do you level up electricity? I'm assuming it's pretty annoying to dismantle every single watch. No, it's really easy, but... Well, it's easy if you like killing zombies. It's tedious if you don't actually kill anything. So you just get a bunch of dead bodies and just walk over them. and then use the crafting menu to find all the watches for you and dismantle them all. But yeah, like Matt says, you don't have to do it necessarily. Beyond level 1, there's not too much benefit, and then beyond level 3, you're just doing it for the sake of doing it at that point, you know? So, at level 1 electrical and level 2 mechanics, you unlock the ability to hotwire vehicles. That's the main reason why everyone does it. And then level 3, you unlock the ability to move residential ovens. Level 5, you can move commercial ovens. And I think it's level 7 or level 8, you can start converting lamps into being battery-powered, but like I said, once you have the ability to hotwire cars and move move the smallest ovens, you are pretty much good, really. You don't really need anything beyond level 3. Level 1 if you don't really care about electric ovens. But yeah, dismantling watches is definitely the easiest way to go. But to get just one level in electrical, that doesn't really take a lot of time. Or a lot of watches. In worst case scenario, you could always just dismantle TV and lamps from houses. Alright, let me just catch up with you guys. You like the antique sofa aesthetics, barbecue grill does the same thing in terms of stats. Yeah, pretty much. Also one in March, which I believe, yeah, there is a VHS still there. Gain levels from fixing generators? You can. It's negligible, but you can get a little bit of extra experience by doing that. But it'd be faster just to do watches, just because generators don't tend to take that much damage. And even if you're running, like, you know, 10 or 20 generators just for the sake of it, they don't take too much to repair up to 100, so you won't get a lot of experience. Your brand loyal Louisville VHS store is acceptable. I ain't changing my brand loyalty during the apocalypse. That is understandable. Changing light bulbs can get you first skills in mechanics without running anything. Oh yeah, for mechanics, yeah. Grills, still a fire hazard? Nope. The only one that's a fire hazard are campfires, if you place them inside. That's the only exception to the rule. Everything else is fine. So barbecue, propane barbecues, antique stoves, they're all fine. Inside or outside. But yeah, campfires are outside exclusive. If you put them inside, they'll end up burning down the house. Ever not press shift by accident while sitting down? Only once, but that's before I knew that holding down shift was a thing. I tend to press or hold at the same time, and I get up slowly. So I always hold shift. Always. Even if I'm, like, sat inside my base. Because the consequences of not holding it, if there is a zombie, are grave. It's pretty much guaranteed that I'll die if a zombie creeps up on me without me noticing. Like, I'm holding down shift at the moment. Always holding shift. Yeah, don't try and level up electrical unless you've read the book. Yeah, clearly. Campfires are also fine if the floor is non-flammable. Well, that's a trick statement because every floor is flammable. There's no floor in the game that can't be burned. So no, it's technically correct, but it's incorrect. You know, everything can burn. The only way to make it so the floor can't burn is burning the floor. Those are the only floors in the game that can't be burned. Are floor tiles that have already been lit on fire before. Best way to lose weight? Run and fight as much as you can. And also eat
Yes.
berries, vegetables, and
But I have
fruits and stuff like that. Low calorie diet, same way you would do it in real life. Lots of exercise, low calories. I read that if you place dirt inside, you can build safely in campfire. That might work, maybe. It's a lot of extra effort, but yeah, that might be viable. But I don't imagine it'd be worth doing, personally, because it would be easier just to grab yourself a regular barbecue. 'Cause it's not as if those ones are rare, you know, you see red barbecues all over the place. Tanks burn, Colonel. Well, the thing is with the game, everything can burn. Everything. It's like, I'm on the road currently. The road's made out of, like, tarmac and such. The road can catch fire. Like, every tile in the game can burn. The grass can burn, the dirt can burn, tarmac can burn, everything burns. But it can only burn once. So it's the same way as, like, you know, burning down the building. You can only burn the walls one time. And it's the same thing for the floor. You can only burn the floor once. But yeah, TLDR though, just don't put campfires inside buildings. Simple solution to a very simple problem. Just don't ever do it. Appreciate the follow as well, Lyra. Happy days. Welcome back as well, gaming. Happy days. Get rid of all of you. Anyone know any news when the next build release? Nope, that's not a thing. They don't do release dates.
Yes.
No one knows anything about when that's going to get released.
But I have a coupon.
So even water tiles, yes, burn the river. Gonna go Deepwater Horizon in the game and just light the ocean on fire. Non-flammable floors can catch fire. Not camp. Wait, what? Non-flammable floors can catch fire from burning bodies. They can't. I don't know, I don't tend to burn bodies. I'm willing to test that. I'm gonna say you're wrong. From what I know, that's not a thing. But no. We're only like an hour into the stream. I can test that. That's a 2-minute test. Because I'm kind of curious, because I don't tend to burn bodies, because that's a waste of time. Bodies take care of themselves. Can't wait for NPCs. Playing alone is kind of boring. Yeah, you got a while until NPCs. Because currently we're in the build 41 all the way up to like 48 is like the NPC era of like things in the game. But 41, 42, and 43 are like the main phase for it. Is it over? No, I'm just loading up debug, because I'm just curious. I just want to test something really quickly. It's just something that I don't tend to do in the game very often, so I don't actually know what the right answer is. So I just want to make sure. Hello, Glass, as well. Hello, hello. I like the solitude. Hope we'll be able to turn off NPCs. Probably. I mean, anytime they add, like, a new setting in the game, most of the time they give an option in Sandbox to tweak it. But yeah, let me test just a few different things, just because I'm curious. Test if my game knowledge is out of date or not. You remember running campfires indoors a year ago? It was safe as long as the 3x3 floor is flammable. Yes. What? You remember running campfires indoors a year ago, and it was safe as long as the 3x3 floor is flammable or removed. Well, non-flat. I was going to say. Covers the floor in gasoline. Ah, yes. A foolproof plan. Been in and out. Don't always have my headset on. Nah. If I die on my character, that's normally the end of the stream, because I don't normally start a new game in the same stream, really. No more coupon heli? No, coupon helis are still there. They won't be on this, because obviously I'm not in my game. I'm in debug at the moment. Right. To be fair, I don't need any of that. Just get rid of the zombies. What else do I need? I need you. What else do I want to test? To be fair. Give me 5 of those. Oh. Fucking idiot. I don't want that. I want gas. Placing the walls is also safe. Ah, see, I know that's just all wrong then. I'm pretty sure your info is wrong. Not 100%, because I don't tend to use campfires indoors. I haven't done that in years. What am I doing? Yeah, you're not having a good time over there. Why'd you light a fire indoors? To make mistakes, apparently, because there's no reason ever to do this. This is like a really dumb idea. There's no real circumstance where you would ever put a campfire inside a building. Yep. So, my info is still correct with that. But for humor's sake... what am I doing? Let me go to another one. Fuck, what am I doing? I want... just give me fast move. I just want one that has a garage, because I want to disprove that as well. Well, prove or be disproved. Appreciate the resub as well, Lyron. Happy days. But yeah, let me find the floor that I'm after. God, none of you have garages. Let me go to West Point. Let's have a gander in here. Let's get rid of all of them first, before they end up walking into the fire. No, testing. We are testing rat. I don't tend to use campfires too often because they're just redundant. And, you know, when I do use them, I don't use them inside buildings because that's a really bad idea. So I'm just testing something just to make sure that my knowledge on it is still correct. No, apparently. Garages are fine, apparently. That's interesting, then. Because this should definitely be classed as a... Oh, fucking in my item list. Just to play silly buggers. Oh, wait. Oh, well, that's why then. It doesn't count. Why is this not counted as... Oh, no, it is counted as interior. It's just, it's not changing that much because the temperature's almost perfect. I was like, why is this not classed as indoors? It is classed as indoors. Yeah, because this doesn't change what I would say about it. I'd still tell people never to put campfires indoors because it's a really bad idea, but yeah, that one's fine. Fresh supply of CO2. Try one attached to a house. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Fuck, I'm trying to remember where they all are. Let me go to the ones that are... Wait, they're not in Rosewood, are they? No. God, I can't remember where any of the fucking things are. Lake mansions. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah, they have attached garages, don't they?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's add all of them. That'll do. No, apparently it must be the floor then. That's interesting then. I still wouldn't ever tell anyone to do this. It's a really shit idea. It's good to know that there are floor tiles that are exceptions to the rule. You can make a safe fire pit then if you really wanted to. But you know, you should only really be placing campfires outside. But that's cool though. One last thing I wanted to test. Can you actually walk into a campfire?
You'll still be fucking alive right now.
Only
Stupid fuck.
if you're an idiot. Wait, is that a thing as well? I didn't know that's a thing. Or is it not a thing? I thought they were going for the campfire then. Yeah, they fucked me up then. I thought they were going for the campfire. I was like, the campfire doesn't make noise, does it? Alright. Oh, that's cool. It does actually spread inside. Yeah, because I never really burn bodies because there's no incentive to. That's cool, though. You can actually burn down a building. With a zombie corpse. That's funny. The more you know. Thanks. I just let the zombies despawn, naturally. Never burn bodies, it's a waste of my time. It's cool though. It's an easier way to burn down a house, I guess. Yeah. Trying to think, there's nothing else I forgot. Nothing else I want to have a quick look at, is there? It's all fun and games until a flaming zombies inside your house, yeah. Yeah, there's never a reason to put a campfire inside a house. That's just a really shit idea. Never do that. You know, it takes like 2 extra minutes to go outside and just, you know, go looking for a barbecue. Like, you see these barbecues everywhere, and they can't spread fire. Not unless you put an item in there, like, well, any food that could be cooked, really. You leave an item in there that can burn the same as you would in an oven. You'll end up burning down your house like that. But, with that exception, barbecues are perfectly safe. But yeah, I'm trying to think. There's nothing else I want to have a look at. It feels odd to see it burn, yes. Watch it all perish. Oh, that was a thing as well, Rhett. I don't know if you've ever seen it before. It was, so I saw it when I was testing. But the fire spreading, I don't know if it is actually how it works or not, but it seems to be tied to, real time, not game time. So if you have like a generator explode and you're fast forwarding time, it will burn down a colossal area if you're fast forwarding. But if you're just playing in real time, it won't spread that far. I don't know how it works exactly, but I was doing some tests the other day ago, and I had, I was testing a generator and such, but I was fast forwarding in a debug to times 1,000, and it ended up burning down like half a fucking West Point, which is just not how it normally works. But it burnt literally every fucking tile. Let me see if I can do it on this one as well. Just for, humor's sake. So it should only take a minute. What if you remove the floor of the wooden house? Oh, I'm not testing that. No, I'm not interested. No, I just wanted to know if it would or would not spread inside the building. I'm not going to test it to see if you can make it viable to put a campfire inside, because I just never plan on ever doing that. No, I was interested in the corpse fire and stuff like that. That's what I was interested in. Alright. Also, is the condition tied to real time as well? It shouldn't be. Edit condition to 20%. No, it's gonna take a fucking while doing this. Oh, let me, fucking... I have to pick you up to do that, don't I? Just put you on like 10. That'll be fine. Should still start on 10, shouldn't it? Yeah, there we go. Why did it work last time, then? I'm trying to work out why I did it now, because when I tested it, it burned down literally fucking everything. Was it the rain, was it? Ah, fair. That was bad timing, then. Oh, fuck, I can't spell to save my life. Let's see if I don't get a bad timing. Oh, what am I doing? I need a... you. Yeah, let's Sparrows as well. Oh, to be fair, I need to move you now as well, don't I? 'Cause you won't burn like I want you there. So I need somewhere that's... let me do it in the center of town over here. And I'll just get rid of all the zombies. Oh, I always forget how to fucking turn this off. Rhett, I need your assistance. I can't remember how to turn off the fucking rain. There we go. I was like, shit, I can't remember how to do this. It's been a while. I didn't do it again. I'll figure out how I did it last time. So I just really want to see the entire town burn down again. But yeah, I'm done doing all my silly tests now. The world is still wet. Fucking... It should have been enough time, surely. How long does that usually last? I thought it was only a couple of hours. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna make me go back in now, because I want to see it. For fuck's sake. Like, is there a way to bring up that info in debug? I'm assuming there is.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Never even checked for that kind of info. Fair. Let me just fast forward to a stupid amount of time then. Let's give you an extra... Yeah, there goes the heli. Alright, cool. It's been 2 days. That should be enough time, surely. Let's get rid of all of you. But yeah, it's the last time I'm going to try it now. If it doesn't work this time, I'll call it a day. Nah, it didn't work that time. God, I need to figure out why the fuck it did it, because it literally burned down half the town. I assumed it was tied to fast forwarding, though. That's what my assumption was. Clearly, I know nothing. I'll figure that one out sooner or later. Because it spread so much further than it should have. But yeah, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of debug, and let me jump back into my actual game. Sometimes you just need to burn shit down on a Monday morning. No, I was genuinely curious, because it's like something I never really do in game. It was like, oh, lighting zombies, like burning zombie bodies, lights the ground on fire, and it's like, I don't know about that. I can't remember the last time I ever actually did that in game, because there's never a reason, really, to actually do it. On a normal game, that is. was patched a while ago. No, it was literally over the weekend. It wasn't patched, what I was referring to. It was literally less than 48 hours ago. I don't know, maybe I had a stupid mod turned on or something. I doubt it, 'cause I don't usually play with mods when I'm testing stuff. But God, I need to start making a habit out of having OBS run while I'm testing things, so I can look back on the footage to see what the fuck I did. That's what I need to start doing. Right, but yeah, where am I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were killing zombies around
You understand?
the gas station.
That all must die. Yes. This is the work we were born for.
So yeah, I'll pick them up again in the morning. But let's kill these ones. And get some sleep. Let's grab some more weapons first as well. Very good stuff. Oven fires are more reliable. See, the thing I was testing was the generators when I ended up doing it, but I can't think of what I would have changed. It couldn't have been, like, anything super dramatic. But I'll have a look later anyway, because I'm not gonna figure it out now. I'll just try and recreate the events for what I was testing over the weekend. So I was basically just trying to work out a time frame for, like, how long could I leave my generators on average. Because normally we repair the generators once a stream, normally. And then within, like, about 10 hours of streaming, you know, they normally drop down about 30% more or less. So I was just testing for an average yesterday, well, over the weekend. Just a little itty-bitty test. I appreciate the follow as well, Spacies. Or Spaciest Beast. Where are you? There you are. You were murdering the friendly residents of Phallus Lake. That I was. Let's get rid of you.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
In a day or so, though, we should have all the zombies from around the area. They should all be by my truck so we can wipe them out again. Really good stuff. So that heli shouldn't bother me. They should be fine. So happy to be back on the spear bullshit in your sandbox. Good stuff. See, I'm going to be off the spear on my one in a moment, because I'm probably going to use spears for a little bit, but today I want to start leveling up my short blade skill, and start getting that one towards level 10. Because I'm at the time now where I kind of want to pop all these last levels.
Pay me the money.
They're all going to be, like, really time-consuming, but
Yes.
I would like to start chipping away
But
at
I have
them
a coupon.
just a little bit. Nah, they're just walking through up downstairs, that's fine. They won't come upstairs, they got no reason to. And that's why you don't put generators or anything that generates noise upstairs. Just wait for a second, just to see if anyone heard that alarm. Well, there shouldn't be anyone. Nah, it's fine. I'll just wait until 6 now. Wait till I have daylight. Alright, golden. So yeah, got daylight now, 6 a.m. No zombies know where I am. I'm gonna go and take a 5-minute break though, because I've been sat down for 2 hours, and I want to go stretch my
You
legs,
want to just pay me the money so I can go?
grab myself
Of
another
course.
coffee.
Yes.
Yeah, I will be back
But I have
in
a
less than
coupon.
5, and it should be funny to see how many helicopters get called in while I'm gone.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Right, I'm back. Happy days. And you have called in to... Yeah, it should be 2 helis. Let's let them fly over. Alright, good stuff. Alright, before I start though, let me get me, get some food. Yeah, my search radius is tiny. Let me pinch. Who's got a good one? Looking for someone who has a... You'll do. No, no, you won't do. Actually, to be fair, you will do. But you have a combat speed modifier. Let me just find someone who's got a regular jacket. To be fair, that looks like a varsity. Yeah. Let me take that. And let me just fix you up just to get a tiny bit of extra insulation. Do you have short sight? No, not on this one. Short sight's are fantastic. Great to take. But because I normally wear my plague mask, the plague mask takes up the glasses slot. But it doesn't give the bonus. Because it is a modded item. Hello, Gene Bean as well. It's 20 months now. Very long time. Let's just fix all of them. Just so it actually has decent insulation. Right, yep, that's all of that, and you should be enough to keep me warm now. Yep, there we go. And when I start fighting as well, he should be okay, but I just need like just a little bit of extra insulation. Let's see how many zombies we have. Yeah, decent little group, good stuff. I'll start with these ones first, though. All the strays. I still have pants in my inventory? Ah, that's fine. I'll get rid of it later. It's not as if it's doing anything negative to me. Yeah, it's the new lucky pair of pants. I get rid of you now as well. You can get back there. Golden. There's not too many. I am going to ditch you all though, because I want to go and have a quick rest. Let me just group all of you up. Alright, cool stuff. And we'll ditch you here. 'Cause they'll go back to the van now. I'll swap them for a smaller group. Which, to be fair, they should lose me there. Yeah. One or two of them are going to hear me, because that guy's going to come all the way down here. And I'll have to make some noise when I kill him, but that's fine. I only need like 2 minutes. No, surprisingly, no one heard me. That works out, though. Happy days. Right, good stuff. But yeah, I'm going to use up these last 2 spears, and then I'm going to switch over to the hunting knives. I think that'll be the name of the game today. Start leveling those ones up a little bit. Let's grab a few of them now. That'll do. And I'll probably put Rebecca back where she was before, seeing as we got like a decent group of zombies again. We'll just do the same thing we did on Friday. The same little circuit that we loop around. So when we switch over to the knives, I don't see us needing to
pay me
rest.
the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah, we'll just chill out here for a bit, because I need to wait for that heli to fuck off now. Just kill the strays on the outskirts while I wait. But I have a coupon, cool. I'm still gonna wait. There's nothing in the rules that says I have to go and fight all the zombies. Right, that's all good. They'll come down in a second, but I can go grab a small group from the van now. You know, just spear the heli. The hell is there? That's a little baby group. Little tiny group. Just a few that's left over from Friday. That shouldn't take us that long. Like a day or two in game time. And they'll all be dead. And I'll go foraging again in a moment. Because I still need to get my man some food. Yeah, a little baby nug. Little tiny nug. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Math. Oh, Matthias. Do you use electrical to make bombs and noisemakers, the bait trap? No, electrical is just not really useful beyond hot wiring and moving ovens. That's really all it's used for. You can make noisemakers. You don't need electrical to make bombs. Those are recipes that are exclusive to the engineer occupation. But no, noisemakers and such, they sound really cool on paper, but they're just really underwhelming. Because they're just not that loud. That's the issue with them. Like, it's easier for me just to press Q than it is to have a noisemaker. Like, Q is louder, and it's just more convenient. But, you can set up noisemakers with timers and such, but they're just never super useful, really. Like, the only time I could ever really see them being useful is if you were playing on sprinters, maybe? Like, really sweaty settings, where you just really wanted to avoid large groups of zombies. But on a Shambler game, they're just redundant. They just don't have any real purpose. Need to make it, be made from, like, police sirens and such, yeah. I mean, if they were louder, they'd be more viable. They'd actually be useful. It's things like the remote control as well. Like, the remote control, you have to be insanely close to it to actually use it. And, you know, seeing as the whole point of the remote control is to trigger the noisemaker from a distance, it's a little counterintuitive when you have to be stood, like, almost right next to it. Like the engineer, though, for the recipes. Even though the recipes are kind of meh. No, that's fair. Yeah, they don't really have anything that's super useful, to be honest, but, you know, it is fun to make pipe bombs for PvP. But outside of that, they're just really, really expensive Molotovs. There was a bug with the remote, I think. You just don't remember what. That's not very helpful, then. A bug in Project Zomboid? Get out of town. No, last time I checked, it all still works. It's just not useful, because you have to be so close to it. But if there was a bug, I'm not aware of it. I don't remember there being a bug for the remote control. It's just not very well designed, you know. It's literally just the range. That's the only bad thing with it. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just, you know, getting my coffee. You like Park Ranger? 30% movement in trees. That's fair. Just grab another slice of the nug. Yeah, that's a decent sized group. Yeah, let's start leveling up that short blade skill now.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yes. But I have a hope.
Keep up before you get back to work? Hey, no worries. High nimble does make a difference, as to not have to turn around as much. Oh yeah, nimble is like single-handedly one of the most important combat skills in the game. Yeah, everything becomes so much easier when you have a relatively high nimble skill. And to be honest, it doesn't even have to get that high, honestly. Like, nimble just makes combat so much easier, even when you only have like level 3, level 4. Quick question before I look, though. Can't remember. Are these shamblers or fast shamblers? Fast shamblers, yeah. They're just regular fast shamblers. Same as you would have on the default. No worries. And he should need to rest, but it's always better to be safe. And no rest for the wicked. No rest for the for the hunting knife players. Right. Let me just grab that other guy as well, because there should be another shotgun over here. There he is. Yeah, he's got ammo as well. You like burglar. 2 nimble vehicle hotwire. Yeah, it's not a bad choice. I never take burglar myself. I normally take gymnast for the nimble bonus to level it up faster. But no, burglar's fantastic for multiplayer though, being able to hotwire cars immediately, so there's normally like very few left on multiplayer servers. But single player, I would either go police officer or I would take gymnast. Those are the two I usually go for when I'm going for a nimble bonus. Yeah, let me get some food though. Tree branches turning into winter berries, very nice. To be fair, let me leave that one for a second. I can't walk it too much further north, otherwise I'll be too far away from the van. You keep collecting cars. See, I don't think that's a bad thing for burglar. I think that's self-inflicted. But yeah, suffering from success. Loot goblins are gonna loot goblin. You're a huge fan of, you like construction worker. Yeah, and then take nimble as a gymnast bonus as well. Yeah, that's fair. See, in hindsight, had I known that I was going to be playing this character as long as I was, I would have gone police officer. Would have had that nimble modifier, but I would have had a modifier for aiming and reloading as well. 'Cause aiming and reloading are incredibly difficult to max out in terms of time. They take a very, very big chunk of time to get maxed. Lots of ammo as well. Hindsight is 20/20. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go kill some more zombies now. Acquire the nug. to be fair. Just gonna put you there for a moment, just 'cause I need a spare weapon for when this knife inevitably breaks. How many zombies in your save total? We're on times 16 pop, so there's about 4.5 million. More or less. That's about 4.5. Not including zombies that spawn inside buildings. Ah yes, the power of ABBA. Fernando will save us. Yeah, good stuff. You think building spawn is a broken mechanic. Just only spawns in if you look in. Yeah, that's how it's intended. You have to be within like X amount of tiles, and you also have to have visual on the interior as well. It works out pretty well. But if you don't like it, you know, there are mods for that. People have already had the same problem with it as yourself, and they have come up with a solution. So instead of having the zombies spawn in when you get close and when you see inside the building, they just all spawn in initially. As far as I'm aware anyway. So there are solutions to the problem, if you're interested. Hunting knives are fun weapons. Hunting knives are great, yeah. I know there are some people that don't like short blades, but I love them. I think they're fantastic. Spears are still my favorite, but, you know, hunting knives are a very close second. They are fantastic. Very easy to use. If you were to try and clear entire cities in normal pop, what would be your overall strategy to attract and clear the hordes efficiently? Exactly the same as I'm doing now. So, I'll be using cars as decoys. If I was on like normal settings so they weren't pinpoint hearing zombies, I would probably be using emergency vehicles, personally. So, drive around really slowly, 5 miles per hour, with the light bar going. And then when I have enough zombies chasing me, I'll turn the light bar off, because when you get out of the vehicle, you don't want the zombies to destroy the light bar. And then just leave the car running. And then just kill all the zombies, and then move on to the next block. And just keep doing that over and over again. But it'd be pretty much exactly the same as this, just, you know, far fewer zombies, so it wouldn't take as long to clear areas. I mean, if we were playing on Apocalypse or Survivor, we would have cleared the entire map, including No Man's Land, with the amount of kills that we have. Apocalypse and Survivor, they only have about, well, just shy of 500,000. And that's if you include everything. All the houses, all the towns, and then all the zombies on the edge of the map as well.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Appreciate the follow. Acro. Happy days. Oh, Acromyth. Oh, wait. Acromyth? No, Acromyth. Yeah. Trying to look at zombies and read your name at the same time. Oh, good stuff. So that is pretty much the last of them. Yeah, go top up my stamina and go grab that shotgun as well. Emergency supply. Oh, emergency vehicles are the best. Constant flashing lights. So easy to locate. Yeah. I hope they give us the option to repair the light bars in the future, though. That's the only thing I would ask. Now that the zombies have the ability to destroy the light bars, it'd be nice if we had an option to repair them as well. Attempted to make all your zombies have better hearing. The fox are too dumb to nug up nicely, yeah, it's... You don't really ever get groups of that size on normal settings, just because they can't hear that far away. Oh, pinpoint hearing is good fun, though. How many zombie kills are you going for? The next big goal is 735,000, so that's my PB. And then beyond that, I'd like to try and do 1 million in total. Just because 1 million's never been done before, so it's a pretty spicy number. So back into bed for real, ain't no worries. I'll catch you later. What's your average zombie kill per day? I think it's about 400 or just under 400 at the moment. Yeah, 399.1 from the very beginning of the game up until present day, so like when we were clearing places like Louisville, like when we were going like street by street there, we were easily averaging like up to over 1,000 per day. But in places like Phallus Lake, where we've already killed most of the zombies, and there aren't that many zombies to start with, we're only killing maybe 200 or 400 per day at the moment. Not too many. You cleared Louisville? Yeah, first and only person to do it on time 16. It's very spicy. Yeah, we wiped out the entirety of Louisville. Like 99%. There's still a few zombies there, like a handful, but Louisville usually has about 300 to 400,000, like in that range, and we killed pretty much all of them. Like, we could drive down every single road without seeing, like, any zombies, really. There's no one there. I still gotta go through all the residential buildings, spawn all of those guys in, and make sure there's no one hiding, make sure there's no one trapped anywhere. But yeah, we do a few buildings in Louisville every now and then. Just slowly just getting rid of the last small handful. How laggy was Louisville at the start? Not very. It's because I never really overreached too much. So my game would lag, like, well, not lag, but my frame rate would drop the same as anyone else's. If I had too many zombies on screen at once, but you know, easy solution is just don't attract too many zombies at once. Because Louisville's not too bad for that. There are so many tall fences and so many buildings and walls and stuff stopping the zombies from going from one area to another. You can kind of make big groups of zombies without making, like, too big of a group. Yeah, we did have some incidents where we had zombies coming in from no man's land, so I had a few thousand zombies on the perimeter fence for Louisville by the exclusion zone. That caused my game to chug a little bit. But even that wasn't too bad. Just more incentive to kill the zombies faster, I guess. Almost done. Golden. Alright, let me go get some sleep and then we'll carry on tomorrow. It should only take like one more day now. And then we should be done. I feel quite good about slaying 200 on the first few days. Yeah, no, 200. Anything that's like up to about 100 plus. That's like a nice steady pace. And yeah, if you're doing like 200, you're making a nice cheeky dent in all the zombies. It's not even that time consuming really to do like anything above 100. Not anything, well, sorry, not everything above 100, but doing up to 100. It's not that bad. Just wait until 6. Good stuff. Do you have zombie spawns on? No, we don't have zombie spawns on. We're playing with the highest amount of zombies, so we don't have any need for respawns. We've already got millions of them to murder. Right, let me drop off those. Let's get rid of all of them. Yeah, just killing everything. Murdering all the zombies. So I can move on to the next town. Shoulder bump. We'll see how many
You wanna
more
just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
we have left in a minute. I'll have to wait for that heli to disappear
Bye-bye.
first, though. Almost Christmas. Oh yeah, almost is, isn't it? Yeah, it's the 19th currently. Almost Christmas time. Give us a glimpse of your clothes. I'm not really wearing anything super interesting. Yeah, just military bag, fanny packs, jeans, plague mask. That's a mod, by the way, that's not vanilla. Then yeah, double holster, tie, gloves, long johns, long sleeve t-shirt. And then, yeah, military desert boots and a waistcoat. I normally don't wear the varsity jacket, but it's been a little bit cold recently. Right, no worries. How goes the slaying this fine day? Yeah, it goes very well. We've just got another little small group chilling with us at Fowler's Lake, so we're just clearing this one out again. I'm just trying to wipe out the entire area nice and thoroughly, so that when I move on and start heading up towards Riverside, I have a nice safe fallback area down here. Gotta do something cool for Crimbo. I'll stay alive. That's about the most you're gonna get out of me for that. Does Britta's armor pack include exoskeleton? I have no idea. I don't play with Britta's, well, any Britta's mods. Guns or armor. It's not really my thing. Let's grab a few of you.
you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Hello, Paul.
But I have a coupon.
Welcome on in.
Let them know men did this.
It's all mortal men. Murder all the things, it's what we're good at.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Really good stuff. What about you? Do you have any ammo? And to be fair, let me drop off these handguns. 'Cause I'll end up using the ammo from them at some point, but not until that group gets a little bit smaller. And he probably doesn't need it, but just in case, just check my stamina. But he shouldn't need it. Yeah. Fully rested still, because hunting knives are just that efficient. Very spicy. Right, and I'll wait for you all to go back towards the van. But I know I literally had a break less than an hour ago, but I'm gonna run off again. So I want to go make myself another coffee. So I am very drowsy today. So I'll be back, hopefully, in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Clearly more than 5 minutes, but it's fine. I'll write you an IOU, as always. Alright, well, I have coffee now. Very happy. Appreciate the follows as well. Chocola? 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 Probably wrong. Right. Let's wait for all those zombies to go back to the van, then we'll grab another little spicy group. Yeah, just talk it out like that, it'll be fine.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
And no escape, everything dies. I will have perfection, I will have order, I will have a clear town. Let's grab all of you as well. And everyone who doesn't see me, they'll end up just going back to the van. At least I get to kill something while we wait. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Maladin. Happy days. Welcome back, Abraham. Nice. I always hate doing the dual stab animation with that one. I'd much prefer just not to do it. It's just such an inconvenience. Yeah, let's grab all of you as well. So you don't seem to be interested in the van. Never seen so many dead Zeds while playing this game. It's like a zombie festival. Oh, you should have seen what it looked like on Friday. It was so much worse. Oh yeah, lots of dead zombies. But yeah, on Friday we were just murdering. Well, not Friday, sorry, Thursday. That's when it looked even worse. But yeah, this entire road was, like, every inch of it was covered. All of that down there as well. It was bad. But yeah, if you go like 2 VODs back, it was horrendous. Yeah, but that's all of them done. Let's go grab a little nug from the truck now. Yeah, 'cause it's not too bad. Nice small group. Give me a little slice of the pie. Yeah, imagine the smell. So you always, like, lots of you always say that, but it always smells like success. That's the key takeaway. I reject reality. I will substitute it with my own. It smells like victory in progress. Swing and a miss. A famous Mythbusters quote. Is that where the quote's from, is it? I don't remember where I heard that line before, it's like... But I always just thought it was really funny. If it is from Mythbusters, though, yeah, that checks out. Good stuff. Adam Savage said it. Oh, okay, fair. I can't remember where I heard it first, but, yeah, I always thought the line was, pretty funny. Yeah, I reject reality, and I substitute it with my own. May I ask, sir, did you find peace in killing zombies over and over again? Yes, I have ascended like the great Buddha. I have achieved tranquility and inner peace. All it took was a ridiculous amount of violence. Finally, inner peace. This is Zen. I started off as a gag, but, like, I used to say that Project Zomboid is literally my Zen garden, and it is. Project Zomboid's the game where I just want to chill out. Because I know it's like, Project Zomboid's got the reputation for being, like, quite difficult and quite unforgiving at times, but because I played the game for so long, and I have so many hours in it, I could do this shit with my eyes closed at this point. It's great. This is, like, super chill and super relaxing for me. Doomslayer of Zomboid. Just talk significantly more. And have significantly fewer anger issues. Let's grab a little slice.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yes, the only one they fear is you, yes. They don't fear man or his weapons. They fear the mark of the beast. It makes me want to play Doom again, though. Good stuff. Hey, Waysome. Hello, hello. Yeah, good stuff. Faust Palace is all clear of infected yet. It's getting there. There's not too many more, but like the town itself has been wiped out. It's just the surrounding area now, so it's not an overwhelming number of zombies. It's just a little bit time consuming, so I have to wait for the zombies to come from wherever they're out, wherever they are. Out in the woods and out in the meadows and such. And just wait for them all to slowly make their way down to this area. Knives are hilariously efficient. What happened to the spears? Why use a knife? Just because I'm leveling it to level 10. I'm just trying to finish off some of the other weapons now. So I'm going to start with the hunting knife, because I actually enjoy the hunting knife. Get the short blade to level 10. And yeah, just do a little bit every now and then. So we're very close to perfecting this character, but I do have one level in most of the weapons left to go. But I should be able to finish off the last of these zombies on this game day. Should be. You know, it's not too many of them. Yep, over the meadows, across the glens. Yeah, the zombies roam through. Are those spears on the floor? Yeah, just broken spears. Yeah, use a spear, well, make a spear, use a spear, break the spear, throw the spear away. Good stuff. I always try to put broken spears on the zombies. Yeah, like, I normally start doing that at the beginning of a game, but inevitably, I just get lazy, you know. It's normally like a couple of months in. And what normally happens is, I'll be fighting a bunch of zombies, and there just won't be any dead bodies next to my character, but my character will have broken spears in his inventory that's making him encumbered. And that's usually the point where I'll just say, ah, fuck it, and I'll just throw them on the ground. And then from that point onward, I just chuck all the spears on the ground. But yeah, it's normally like a couple of months in. But it never lasts forever. Will the area be permanently rid of zombies? Do they come back with respawn? No, it'll be clear forever, so long as nothing ever makes any noise around here. But they can cross great distances in my game. Not on normal settings, but on this one, because we're playing with things like pinpoint hearing, and we have which integrate helicopters, and my cars are 5 times louder than normal. We end up getting zombies come from much further away. So there is a chance that I'll pull zombies up here from Rosewood in the future. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. So I don't plan on going down that way. Not for a while. Want to do Riverside first. Yeah, good
You
stuff.
want to just pay me the money so I can go?
At least they despawn, right? No.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
No, spears don't despawn. None of the broken weapons do. You can kill all the zombies on the map. That's it. That's the plan, like Waysome says. The ultimate, like, achievement for a Time 16 game, really, is to kill everything and win. But it's technically possible, but it's one of those things, like... It is possible to do, it isn't even, like, super difficult, but it's a time commitment. And to wipe out the entire map currently on Time 16, you're looking at, like, 4.5 million zombies plus. So... You're looking at several thousand hours of playing the same game, doing the same thing constantly, and you're just not able to make a single mistake in that entire time, so... There's very few people who play the game, like, play characters that go over 1,000 hours, let alone, like, several thousand hours. So, as much as I want to kill all the zombies on the map, it's not something that's likely to happen. But I want to try and kill 1 million, though. You know. It's about a quarter of all the zombies, more or less. That's still a pretty big achievement. Alright. I should be able to grab the last of them now. It shouldn't be a very big group. And to be fair, let me get rid of those guns now as well. Where did I leave you? Yeah, let's just get rid of all of you. Which approach to zombies behind doors. To open an attack or ignore them. No, I kill all of them, but... Zombies behind doors really aren't an issue. So... People tend to overthink it, but it's really simple. Like, I'll break it down for you in, like, the simplest way possible. If it's one zombie behind a door, it's not an issue. Because one zombie cannot destroy the door, so the door is never going to get broken. And if you want to go kill that zombie, it's only one zombie, so it's not going to be that much of a hassle just to kill him, you know, nice and simple. If there's more than one zombie, more than one zombies can break down doors,
pay me the money
so you just don't open doors like that. And usually you can't because they'll already destroy the door and already let themselves out of the room. So, like, it's really simple. TLDR, just make a shit ton of noises. Just be as loud as possible. And if you're incredibly loud, if there's a room that has multiple zombies, they'll break down the doors and they'll break out the windows and they'll leave the room so you won't get caught out by those zombies. And if it's one zombie on its own, it can't leave the room, but, you know, one zombie isn't going to be an issue and it's not going to get you killed. So yeah, it's not really something that's worth overthinking or anything. It's a really simple problem with a really simple solution. Yeah, he's stealing all my zombies. And say dangerous philosophy, but I'm not the one with 3 years. Yeah, I mean, jokes aside, I am like literally the leading authority on like how to keep a character alive. It's like, what are your credentials? I've outlived everybody multiple times over. So okay, I think he's legit. Yeah. No, it's preferable to fight zombies outside than it is inside. And by adding on to that, it's preferable to make a ton of noise to bring the zombies outside of the buildings beforehand. Like, there are exceptions to the rule, obviously. Like, if you're playing with, like, sprinters and such, like, same thing, you want to get them outside, but you know, you probably don't want to be as loud if you're doing a sprinter game. But with shamblers, no, you be as loud as possible. The only zombies that really pose any real threat to you at any stage in the game are zombies that you're not aware of. And the easiest way for a zombie to go undetected and escape your awareness is by you doing the same. You know, if a zombie doesn't know where you are, and it doesn't hear you or anything of the sort, the zombie's just gonna be stood still. It's not gonna be moving. It's only gonna be making a very small amount of sound, and if you're not listening out for that, you're not gonna hear it. But if you're running around being as loud as possible, oh, the zombies are gonna be making tons of noise. They're gonna be growling, they're gonna be moving, they're gonna be walking everywhere, destroying doors and windows and everything. They're a lot easier to spot and keep track of. I know, like, you shouldn't be fighting zombies in the broom closet, I know. I'm a bit out there with my tactics and strategies, I know. But no, if you're fighting zombies inside a building, I mean it in the nicest way possible, but you are being very foolish. You shouldn't be fighting zombies inside buildings. It's a terrible idea. It never works out in the long term. Like, there are exceptions to the rule, as always. Like, if you're in a place like a warehouse, or you're in the mall, you know, really large buildings, they don't matter, because you might as well be outside. It's the same thing, really. But, inside a building like this, or a residential building, there's only so many exits. There's only so many ways you can go. It's very easy to get caught off guard and get cornered, because there's so many blind spots. And there's so few exits out of the building. It's really easy to fuck that up. To fight with the broom closet. And there should be another... Is that I thought I saw a machete for a moment then. Yeah, I should have time for one more group, and that should be all of them then. You suck at opening doors with zombies behind them. Always seem to get hit. Is there a strategy besides don't open the door? Literally just walk backwards. I mean, I'll show you in a second. Oh, to be fair, I can show you now really quickly. There's a door right next to me. Well, like, if we take this one for an example, like, there's not many things, but I have like a little mental checklist that I go through before I start doing stuff. So the first thing is, well, obviously, find a room that I want to go into. Cool. I want to go inside this room. Nice. Second thing, can I hear anybody? And it's normally zombies banging on doors initially. And if the answer to that is yes, cool. Then the last thing under that is just, is the rhythm of the door being smacked? Is it consistent? So, if there was a zombie on the other side of this door, for example, just make sure there is no one there. But if someone was on this door, you can always tell if there's more than one zombie, because you just hear them. Because it'll be a smack, 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 smack. Like, there's a constant beat to it. The zombie doesn't have random hits. It's always going to be consistent. But if there's more than one, it's going to be all over the place. It's going to be smack, 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 smack. And it's like, okay, there's more than one zombie on that door then, because the rhythm of it being hit is all over the place. And then after that, it's really simple. If it's one zombie, I'll kill it. If it's more than one zombie, I'll probably just let them break down the door. I'll walk backwards and just let them make their own way out. But if it's one zombie, you literally just open the door, just press E, and just walk backwards. Just like that. And just let the zombie come to you. Because the issue is, if you open the door, and you try and go and confront the zombie, if there's a zombie stood here, cool, I go out there and I try and kill him. If there's another zombie stood here, or, you know, there's another one behind over here somewhere, you might get grabbed, you know. You don't want to walk into a blind spot like this, because it's the same idea as fighting zombies over here like this, you know. It's like if I was fighting a zombie like stood right next to this blind spot, like literally right next to this tree. It's a really bad idea. So yeah, short version though, literally just open the door with E and then walk backwards, and just let the zombie come to you. In summary, like that's the quickest version. Yeah, let's grab... I probably won't grab all of you, but let me grab about half. Yeah, hello, Jax, as well. Hello, hello. That was your last zombie bite? Ah,
just
fair.
pay me the money so I can
It's
go?
just blind spots, really. That's all it is.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
So in terms of, like, thinking about how you should handle the situation, it normally comes under, like, the same thing for, like, generally all of it. It's the same as trees, fighting next to buildings, fighting by doors, anything like that. It's literally just all blind spots. You just don't want to be next to a blind spot, really. That's all it is. There's nothing more dangerous in the game than a zombie that's right next to you that you can't see. I wait for that heli to pass over first, because you should have pulled all the zombies. Yeah, from over here. I'll let them go back first. Then I'll go get some sleep. They're in the trees, yeah, literally. Oh, rip. There we go. Yeah, I got some food in the morning. Let me just change that alarm back to 4. Alright, cool stuff. Yeah, let's just fast forward. I'll go until about Let's say... Well, we'll do 6. Same as usual.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Hello, minor threat. Right, yeah, make us some food. They break one of the doors. Yeah, they broke the back door. But that's fine, though. It's of no real consequence. How are you? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill, as always. Still just clearing out the surrounding area around Phallus Lake. But it's all going really well. We're about to finish up with the zombies that we pulled in today. You know, I might start doing a little bit of looting. Start moving some of the loot from Phallus Lake into the outpost. Yeah, loot. Just a little bit. But yeah, because Phallus Lake is such a small town, it wouldn't take that long to loot the entire thing. And just move everything into the one little base over here. Nice and simple. Appreciate the followers well, Cayman. Happy days. You usually build a base after clearing the area. I only build as I go. You know, like if they're all like right next to where I'm living, I won't do any base building because I don't want to get caught by zombies while I'm carrying furniture or making a ton of noise. But you know, if I'm in a reasonably sized town, I'll normally just build as I clear the entire town out. But we're not going to do anything around this area, really. It's literally just going to be a safe house. Because I need something that's closer to Riverside, Rosewood, and Muldra. A little beachhead, a little launching platform. Somewhere where I can live while I chip away at the initial part of those towns before I can get a foothold in. And Phallus Lake's a nice town. It's like right in the middle. No, Phallus Palace. Hey, it is a Phallus Palace, okay? It's already perfect.
Do you want to just
There's
pay me the
nothing I
money
can
so
do to make
go?
this place better.
Of course. Yes.
It was already perfect when I arrived. Yeah, there's not many of you left now, so let's get rid of these guns, finally. Paint it pink. I'm gonna decline that. Because building the scaffolding to paint the upper part of the building on the outside is gonna be a fucking nightmare. So I'll take a pass on that. Yep, there he goes. Right, that should be all of them. Shotguns aren't recommended. No, just because I'm using one thing doesn't mean I'm against the other, you know. Just firearms in general are just toys. These types of settings, they're not really practical, they're just for fun. Or for leveling up aiming. I think we're pretty much done, so I'll take Rebecca back now. And let's see if I missed anybody. So that should be all of them. Yeah, it's a very small group. Let's grab all of you again.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yes, they are. There shouldn't really, at least on paper, there shouldn't be that many left around this area. Like, I just mean like in general, like the town itself and all the surrounding areas, because we've been killing thousands of zombies since we came here. And there's only so many of them. Hey, Zero. Hello, hello. Oh, good stuff. No done with Alice? Yeah, should be pretty much finished now. Should be. 2025. I mean, Phallus like itself should only have about 15. But I think we've been pulling zombies from the small little hamlet that's south. You know, the one with the army surplus store. So that's going to add a few thousand. So you might be right with the 20, 25. It shouldn't really be any more than that, 'cause there's not really anywhere they can come from. Smoldra and Riverside are both out of range, and so is Rosewood. And there's only so many zombies on, like, the back roads around these areas, so... it'll be pretty much done. But we'll find out sooner or later anyway, 'cause I'm gonna carry on driving my van like I normally would. And if there are zombies still in the area, inevitably they will make their way towards me. Right. What traits would you take for a long-term run? Anything that gives me a passive bonus, really. As many as I can. So... Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Light Eater, Dexterous, Outdoorsman. What else have I taken on this one? So yeah, Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful. Angler's optional. Don't have. I wouldn't always take that one. Depends what the settings are. Brave, Light Eater. I would either take Gymnast or Police Officer, one or the other. Under normal circumstances, I would probably take Slow Learner, not Fast. And then, yeah, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized. Handy's another one that's optional. That's mostly just for the maintenance level, or the maintenance modifier. And then, yeah, those two we didn't buy. We earned those two. But yeah. Why Low Thirst, though? Because it lowers the amount of micromanagement I have to do. Without sacrificing inventory space, that is. Right. Let's get that one refueled. Yeah, to be fair, I could probably leave that Jenny running now as well, because I need to keep the oven powered. That's upstairs. Maybe, let's empty this one out, 'cause I'll use this one to start doing some looting in a moment. That's all fine. Right. But yeah, let me drive around town again. And I can start looting some of the buildings and start clearing them out. Yeah, got quite a few shotgun shells from this town though. It's been pretty good. Yeah, we'll have a little drive. They'll all follow me. I'll have a few that stick around this area because they'll be attracted to the generator, but if there are any zombies still around the area, most of them should go for the van. Right. Let's start by clearing out all of these commercial buildings first. That shouldn't take too long. And they are the worst of it as well. So the residential buildings shouldn't take that long at all, really. It's just... well, the residential buildings will just mostly be food. What did you change on the 6-month mark? Nothing. Because it's like midstream. So I haven't actually changed anything yet. But I'm probably gonna just make foraging and farming significantly harder. You know, it's not gonna be anything major this time. Just make farming and foraging a lot harder. How do you think about making events happen more frequently? I think I've already got them on frequent, I think. But yeah, could add that one as well. Take the pinball mill machine? No. Nah, I'm not doing a big base conversion here. We're literally just pulling all the loot into one building. Yeah, just have a safe place to sleep and make food. But I'm not going to put any love into this place. No pinball machines, no base building really. Just a nice, simple, safe house.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yes. But I have a coupon.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Though got a pulse last time I checked.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Hello,
good
Night Hunter.
conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's mark that one off. I'll probably clear out the little farming store next. Basically everything capped at this point. What's left to increase? Weapon skills. That's why I'm using hunting knives at the moment. Gotta get my weapon skills to level 10. Sprinting will take care of itself. And then trapping. And now that we've killed all the zombies in this area, I'll probably start doing some trapping in a minute. So I brought all my stick traps with me and all my worms. And I got 190 worms, so it should be enough to pop that level 10. And then I'll probably never touch it again. And yeah, beyond that, aiming and reloading will be the last two, but aiming is dependent on me finding shotgun shells, so there's only so much I can do with that. And then reloading is going to be an absolute time sink. So that's going to take a really long time, so that's not going to level up anytime soon. That's what I wanted. What have you got? Carrots. And that one should just be filled up with planks. Shouldn't be anything interesting. Yeah, just planks. Sprinters or the Raider helicopter are off the table. And meta. Meta-wise, not skills. Oh, it's increasing the settings. Oh, quite a few things. I could change the temperature, the rain frequency. You could change the farming, nature's abundance in general. There's the meta events. I can make generator fuel consumption worse, or vehicle consumption worse, or engine loudness even further. I can make the zombies tougher, or stuff like that. There's quite a few settings. Okay, let me drop off this stuff quickly. Yeah, reloading is going to be a ball buster. It is going to be horrible, but we'll do it eventually. Well, you know, ideally I'll die before then. But if I don't die, and I max out everything else, I will do the reloading as well.
But I have a coupon.
Look at you, basically got max game difficulty. I mean, I've done a game like that before. Like, the other 3-year game I did was like that. And I was running a ton of mods to make it even harder. It was good fun. You ever actually fight against sprinters? Not on this run. There's no sprinters on this run. But if you mean in general, yeah, I used to have the highest sprinter kill count at one point. I used to be, like, the sprinter kill guy. Very short-lived, but it was a thing for a time. But the new sprinter kill man is Animal. French streamer. So my record used to be 4,300, but he's absolutely smashed that one. He's, I think his new highest is like 6,000 or 8,000. It's one or the other. He's like somewhere around about that mark, but he's absolutely killing it. Sprinters are a very different way of playing, though. It's really good fun, but it's more short-lived. And if you want to have a game that goes on for a reasonable time with sprinters, you have to play like this, but even slower, so it's just a little bit more tedious making progress. Gotta ask, how? Playing against sprinters seems like a death trap. It'd be impossible to survive longer than 2 minutes. You literally just play like this. It's just far, far slower. So you have to stick to, like, windows and fences like shit to a blanket if you want to stay alive. If you're doing more than 2 sprinters at a time. Because the issue is you can't really juggle more than 2 sprinters unless you start using exploits and stuff. Because you just can't swing your weapon fast enough, which is a bit sad, but good game balance. So you have to keep trying to trip zombies over on fences and windows and going for ground attacks. And then if you're not using windows or anything like that, then you're just dependent on trying to juggle zombies. Which is, you know, just stun locking them, basically. But yeah, it's pretty much the same as what we're doing now. It's just you would just be a lot more slower. You know, literally everything. You wouldn't be running around freely as often. You'd be walking around really slowly, constantly checking behind you. You'd be keeping an eye out for fences, because those are your safety nets. So if you attract more than, like, you know, more sprinters than you can handle, you would beeline for the fence. And then going through buildings, it's a lot more... it's a lot slower as well, because you're trying to attract all the zombies out of the building. 'Cause if you get caught by sprinters inside of a building, you're pretty much fucked. If it's a handful. Especially if they're all behind a door. But yeah, it's, it is a spicy game, though. It's really good fun. Yeah, that's all of the shelves. Yeah, I've already checked that one before. Is temperature static? No, it's dynamic. It changes constantly. Can you make it like a world, enter the world scenario, where it gets colder or hotter, and all nature eventually dies? I mean, you could probably make that into a mod, I guess, but you can't die to heat stroke. And hypothermia technically won't kill you. I mean, it will, but it won't. Hypothermia takes you down to, like, 1% health. Basically nothing. It's like 1 HP. So the second you make, like, a single mistake, you just die. But no, you could probably set that up so the temperature's drop, like, well, it starts, like, really bad and it just slowly drops further and further. You could probably set that up. But, yeah, in vanilla, that's not possible. Yeah, 1 HP mode when? Fucking never. There are so many things in the game that can deal damage to you. Like, even stomping zombies deals damage. You could literally kill yourself by stomping a zombie to death. You made a no healing challenge mod, actually? Oh, that's hilarious. That's all of that. Yeah, I'm not seeing any zombies turn up though, so I think we have actually wiped this place out. Unless they're all going to the generator over there. Yeah, 3.5 years as well. It's very spicy. That's another 2 done. I'll probably clear out these 3 residential next, and the shed that's in the back. Yeah, heli counter's catching up with the spear counter, it is, yeah. Not working? No, it is, it's literally right there. You know what you're saying, it's not, it's literally in chat. So I can see it right now. Nightbot's already posted the link. There is a 30-second cooldown, you can't just spam it non-stop. Yeah, literally just do it like Zaz says, literally just click the link. What's your thoughts on having a cure mod for zombie bites? I would never run that under any circumstances. It would be really boring for me personally. I don't ever make that many mistakes, and when I do make a mistake, it's normally only like 1 wound. Normally. And if I had a cure, even if it was like a really hard to get cure, I'd never die. Like, the only way you could actually kill my character at that point then would be drag down. Which doesn't happen all too often. So I wouldn't use it personally. I would never tell anyone not to use it though. You know, you do whatever you want in your own games, but for me, just would kind of ruin it for me. Yeah, you mean I can't spam a command over and over to be unnecessarily annoying? I know. The horror. Literally, this man is worse than Stalin. Ruling his fucking stream with an iron fist. Average queue is like 5, 10,000. Oh, I'd have way too many then, yeah. It just wouldn't be fun, because, like, part of doing a run like this, like, a major part of the fun is knowing that eventually my character is going to die. Even though I'm surviving for an ungodly amount of time, inevitably he will die just like everybody else. Yeah. Zombie outside. I think that's everything. Yeah, there's nothing down there. That's another building done then. Just having multi-hit on makes the game too easy. Yeah, for me personally, it's way too easy. You know. But same as all the other things though, I'm not gonna be a super elitist about it and tell you, if you're playing with multi-hit, you're not playing the game correctly. Shame on you. Like, no, you play whatever you want. Appreciate the follow as well.
Do you want to just pay me
Pelly.
the money so I can go?
Of course.
Pelino?
Yes.
I think I'm getting the name right. Stole all the katanas. I don't know. I can't help myself. My character is just a hardcore weeb, okay? I have to steal all the kananes. All the weeaboo sticks. I'm going to assume that all of these guys are coming from the other side of the lake, maybe? Where are we today? We're at Palace Lake at the moment. Just looting and clearing the buildings in this little town before I move on to the next. It's all going really smoothly so far. So we've done about, what, 2,000 kills today so far? Not too many. But I'm more focused on the buildings today, personally. I'd like to clear them out first. Still looking forward to breaking the mills. Yeah, hopefully. It will be pretty cool if we can manage that. Wasting lives to keep become spears, I know. Heresy. It's a sacrifice I have to make for that level 10 short blade. Big sad. But fortunately, the zombies love to give us constant replacements. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Now press Q for more knives. I admire your personality and your honest opinion. I mean, I try not to bullshit. It's easier just to call things as it is. But yeah. But no, to answer all the future questions as well, just ahead of time, in regards to what mods you like playing and what settings you enjoy, and literally anything you could ever ask about your own personal games, I mean it in the nicest way possible, no malice. I really, from the bottom of my heart, don't give a shit. You run literally whatever you want. I have no feelings towards what settings or what mods you play on. You enjoy the game however you want to enjoy it. It's completely up to you.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
It's the great thing about playing a sandbox game. You can set the game up however you enjoy it the most.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, let's run around this way first. If you don't play on vanilla hardcore, you're a bad person. You're a bad man and you should feel bad. I'm gonna tell my daddy on you. The devs added sandbox. Yeah, it's a moral test and you have failed.
Quite spicy.
I expected nothing from you and I'm still disappointed. I think your most hated sentence, you know, there's a mod that does X. Oh, I hate that one, because we'll be having a discussion about, like, literally anything in the game. And they'll be asking something, like, they'll ask me a question, like, how does this game mechanic work? Or how do you counter this? Or, you know, what would I do under this under these circumstances? And I'll answer the question as best I can. And there's always one twat who has to say, oh, but you could run a mod to fix that. And it's like, no shit. It's like, it's called a modification. You're literally changing the fundamentals of the game. It's like, yeah, if you do that, everything's possible. You can make a mod for literally everything. I could make a, like, you could probably make a mod to make this game so my character always looks like fucking Samus. Like, like, there's a mod for literally everything, and if it doesn't exist, you could commission it or make it yourself. You know? It's like me telling, like, I don't know, fucking Lewis Hamilton, like, oh yeah, you know, if you wanted to win every single race guaranteed, you know, I could just, you know, kill all the other drivers and you could be the only one racing, you know. You know, we'll change the rules. Murder's now, like, legal, you know. You can kill all the drivers beforehand. We'll make a little modification to the rule set. Well, you're allowed to steal all the engine parts from their cars. You know? Yeah, you literally have a mod to sniff panties. The world is your oyster. Everything is possible. You press a movement key to move the... fucking... The did you know guys are the fucking worst. That's why I've had to crack down with the backseat gaming and the commentary recently, because it's just been getting out of hand.
Pay me the money so I can go.
So I like to go under the philosophy of,
Yeah.
there are no dumb questions,
But
Jesus Christ, some people say some really fucking stupid shit sometimes. Alright. Let me go park you up close by so you can still keep pulling zombies from the outpost. It's hard not to take the piss when you see folks saying there's a mod for— yeah. Like, did you know there's an easy way to get rid of these, like, things that you don't like? It's like, oh, really? I'm all ears, then tell me. Oh, yes, well, simply, sir, you just have to change the fundamental foundation of the game. It's like, oh, well, shit, I could have told you that. Right, let's leave you there, and I'll leave the engine running as well. Because that'll just pull all the zombies from this one. So I'll kill these guys, but I'll turn off the generator afterwards. Yeah, let's get rid of you. Nice and fast. Good stuff. Yeah, and there'll still be questions, only stupid people. Alright. At the office, you had the door person asking after handing in an official document to him if he can sign it with a pencil. Now, that is quite funny. I'm trying to picture the face that you pulled. I mean, I would have told him, yeah. I mean, like, technically you can. Although, there might be a modification to it. You have a generator question? Oh, you feel free to ask. The friend who cheated survival times. Wait, what? After getting flashbacks to your Left 4 Dead 2 weekend, there's a friend who invited you to play a custom campaign, which then gave me an achievement randomly. And the other friend who's... wait. Huh? Trying to work out the first part of that. No fair. And the other friend who cheated survival times. Like, why? Don't think you get paid for having a cheat. Wait, you still... survive? Wait, are you still talking about Left 4 Dead for survival time? I thought Left 4 Dead doesn't have a survival mode, does it? Like a wave survival mode or anything like that, does it? Oh, you were talking about Zomboid with that one. I've lost you like halfway through what you were saying. Yeah, reading comprehension is hard. It seems like in your base, you feel a gen. I feel my gen, and when I leave in the morning, it's on, but I'll go out for the day, do my leveling. When I come back, seems like there's been no drop in fuel usage. The generators not render. I mean, so they're not rendered in when you leave the area, but they'll still consume fuel. You might just not be powering that much. Or you might have settings... You might have adjusted the settings so they don't consume that much. Because I know... I'm pretty sure you played on multiplayer with your friends. They might have been doing that, but... If you want to check, literally... Just have a gander at the generator info and it'll tell you what you're powering. Lights... If you're just powering lights, they don't really consume anything. So the condition will literally lower faster than the fuel, but... I mean, if you're powering a freezer or ovens or anything of that sort, you should be losing some fuel. You know, just a little drop every now and then. But you can lower the generator fuel usage in the settings, so that's possible. Unless you know for a fact that, you know, it has it if you're on, like, single player or something. It does... Oh, it does have a survival mode. Oh, fair play. I don't remember that one then. It's more like Endless Waves. No, that's fair. I don't remember that one. It's been a long time since I played Left 4 Dead. Yeah, I don't really get the point in cheating for that, personally. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, especially like I can kind of get it when people cheat when there's monetary value tied to something. It's like, okay, you're morally weak and you know, obviously cheating because you wanted the money, you know. Like, I'm not saying I approve, but I understand, you know, you're just weak mentally. But when it's like for a video game, it's like, and why? Like, why would you cheat in a video game of all things? It's like literally recreational activity. Like, it doesn't have any purpose tied to it. There's no monetary value. There's nothing you can get for cheating. I don't really get it. So much stabbing. Guy must get tired. Ah, no, he loves it. He's fueled by anger and spite. No one take a cheated run seriously in any game. I mean, they can do it for fun, but it's like cheating, just like cheating for high scores is a little bit strange. Like, I have Cheat Engine installed on my one. Like, I cheat all the time so I can, like, have a look at game mechanics and such, but, like, cheating to get a high score is a little bit weird because there's no point to doing it. But, you know, different strokes for different folks, but no, I turn Cheat Engine on for a lot of my games when I want to test things. I'll give myself, like, infinite money or whatever, like, give myself a stupid amount of resources if the game doesn't have any good tools for testing stuff. Because it's always easier when you've got, like, infinite resources at your disposal, and you can just work out exactly what's the best way to do something in a video game then. Like, how do I sweat this game? But, debugging Zomboid is amazing, though. It's just so convenient. Don't need to use it for the Boyd. Cheat for achievements, so you can brag about it, and hope nobody asks you to do it again. Oh, yeah, fair. No, that's when you gotta whip out the card like, oh, well, I did technically do it, but it's so difficult to pull off, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it again. Yeah, that's it. Any achievement is being proud. I mean, yeah, the achievements in games are literally just there for fun, and it's fun when you actually earn them. It's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I did that. And people who cheat for that type of stuff to brag about it, it reeks of insecurity. Like, how badly do you need approval from people that you need to cheat for, like, something that's so inconsequential? It's like, it's a little bit sad. Thanks. I remember how I had that ruined for me when I was playing on my Xbox 360 years ago. I was going through and grinding all the achievements on Call of Duty World at War, and some asshole ruined it for me. It was on the original zombie map. Can't remember what it's called now. I think it's Not Nakter and Toad, it's the other one. But no, I was just chilling in there playing, and then someone who was in the game obviously was hacking, and it literally gave me every achievement in World at War. I was like, wow, that sucks now, because now I can't earn those achievements properly. Fucking asshole. Yeah, that kind of ruined it for me. Not a big fan of that. As long as it's single player, it's not a big deal. No, it's just a bit sad. That's all it is. Like, I'm gonna judge you if you do it, but I'm not gonna judge you that hard. It's just kind of reeks of insecurity. Has amazing, funny cheats to extend. I know, we're not about, like, cheating for, like, getting achievements, that type of stuff. No. Like, cheat sheets, like, no, that's fine. No. That's nothing wrong with that, especially in single player. Well, I say especially in single player, only in single player. But no, we were talking about, like, hacking or fucking with the game files to give yourself the achievements for it. That's just incredibly sad.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
They probably don't understand why you... Yeah, why didn't they thank me? I'm helping, yeah. Because you get that in some games sometimes, where you'll join... I don't know, it could be like any type of co-op game that has a bit of difficulty to it. And you'll have someone who joins your co-op game, and they'll be hacking on their side, so they can't die, or they'll have infinite ammo, or they have some stupid stuff that revives all their teammates constantly. And then they'll start teabagging the ground, like, oh, see guys, this is really easy, this is really fun, right? And it's like, no, it's like defeated the entire fucking point of the game. If I wanted to hack the game and make myself invincible, I'd do it myself. Yeah, just don't do it to, yeah, just basically just don't do it to other people's games. Yeah, because I'm worried about having that at the moment. That one time when I was playing World of War, that's the only time I've ever had that happen. But I'm playing a lot of multiplayer on Remnant 2 at the moment, and I'm really hoping that no one does that. Because I am so close. I am so close to finishing Remnant 2 completely. I have 6 achievements left to get. And I'm currently going through collecting all the items in the game. But, yeah. I like earning stuff in the game, it's fun, you know. I like the grind. I enjoy it. But, yeah, some people are just assholes. Whole game became pointless. Yeah, it's like duping items in multiplayer as well. It's like, you kind of defeated the entire point of the game. Off to the office? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. It's the destination, not the journey. Exactly. Oh no, Lamprey likes the grind. Never would have guessed. I know, it's a little known secret about myself. Alright, I think I'm all caught up with myself. Did I not turn this one off? I thought I turned it off. And to be fair, yeah, that's all fine now. But I'll do some foraging in a minute to get some berries, but I need to start doing some fishing again soon. I'm hoping the area will clear up some more first. But, yeah, I need to start fishing again so I can maintain my body weight. So you turn it off? I probably just turned it back on earlier. Probably. Interestingly enough, they would say it's for fun, more people... Well, I guess say you took all the fun with cheats. Oh, like downloading, like, hacks and stuff. Oh, you're doing a heist in GTA Online. One of the other guys in the heist was clearly hacking. Why even bother doing the actual heist then? Yeah, it kind of defeats the whole point of it. Like, hot take right now. Some of you aren't gonna agree with me, but this is just how I feel with it in Project Zomboid. People who use composters and use any of the other barricades that are indestructible are idiots. I think it's really dumb, personally. And the reason why I say it's dumb is because they're using an exploit to get an advantage where they shouldn't have one. But it already exists in the settings. Like, you can toggle it on so all the player-made structures are indestructible. So all the walls that you build and all the furniture and stuff can't be destroyed by zombies. So I think it's really dumb for that. Like, to cheat like that, specifically. Anytime I see someone using composters or putting, like, crates next to fences to make them, impassable, I always just roll my fucking eyes when I see it, 'cause it's like... You are over-engineering this so much. If you wanted to have indestructible barricades, why wouldn't you just turn on the setting that gives you indestructible barricades? It's one of my biggest fucking pet peeves. I fucking hate it. It's so irrational, but I can't stand it. So why are you so illogical? Swing and a miss. Not live long enough to make the exploit barricades, so I have no view on this. It's just really dumb. I saw someone doing it earlier today, before I went online. I saw someone doing it live, and I was like, why? It's just it's so much extra effort. This stuff seems dumb, yeah. It's when you knock out the stairs, you have a chance. It's not even the issue of, like, having indestructible barricades. I don't have an issue with that. That's fine. It's the fact that they're using an exploit to do something that they could just do normally. That's the thing I think is really fucking stupid. You know. No, I don't have an issue with the barricades being indestructible or anything like that. It's the fact that they're using things that aren't intended to be indestructible with exploits and glitches to make a barricade indestructible when they could just play on the same settings in the exact same way they're playing, but just turn the setting on that makes all the barricades indestructible, if that's what they want. It just, I don't know, I don't get it. I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around it, but I can't, 'cause it's just, like, I can't even make an excuse for it. It's just really fucking dumb. Because it costs more resources to do the way they're doing anyway. And it looks so much worse. So when they die, it shows Apocalypse on their death screen. Why? Because even, like, that could be a reason. But if you wanted it to say Apocalypse on your death screen, my question for that is literally why? Because playing on Apocalypse, and meaning no offense to the people who do play on Apocalypse, but there's nothing really impressive about doing Apocalypse. Like if they were going to take a screenshot and share it, that is. Like, I've done 10 years on Apocalypse. That's how easy it is once you actually know how to play the game. It's pretty chilled out. you make a mod that it just always displays Apocalypse no matter what game setting you're on. So they feel loved. They'll love it. They want indestructible walls, but they want them hard to get. No, I mean, that could be a reason, but we know that's not the reason, because you see the people who use those indestructible barricades are normally newer players. Max, what it is, like, why they use those barricades specifically, is because one of their friends told them about the barricades, and their friend doesn't know about the setting in Sandbox to make walls indestructible. So now they're using the glitches to make indestructible walls, not knowing that they can just turn on the setting, and then inevitably they're going to tell another friend how to do it. It just carries on spreading like a tumor. Just keeps on growing. I can't wait till they patch it, though. Apocalypse mode is like 2-second changes from Survivor. People swear it's super duper hard. It's not even like a major change, is it? Like, the zombies are the same, the respawns are the same, the groups are the same. Is the loot lower? I can't remember what the difference is between them. They're pretty much identical, aren't they? Like, almost, well, all the high things that, well, all the things that you would regard as difficult are the same.
Do you want to just
Trying to
pay me the money so I
remember
can
what the
go?
difference is between them.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
The only reason I started the vanilla stuff was to take the piss a bit and hold the record until you decide to do it. Wait, was your run completely vanilla? Like your 244 or 244, 43,000. Was that 100% vanilla? Because I thought you were running mods. Oh, your new CDA runners. Oh, okay, fair. I was gonna say, like, you have the vanilla record then, if that's the case. You ever run copy GLs? Oh, no, that's fair. Yeah, because I thought you were running mods. I just had a brain fart. Apocalypse is ×2. No, it's 1.5 at peak. So it starts at 1, then it goes to 1.5 at day 28. And Survivor is the same, last time I checked.
Introduce yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, multi-hit. Survivor has the minimap turned on as well, I think. Well, that might be Builder. I'll have a look in a second, just for curiosity's sake.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Only 1.5. I don't know, Cataclysm's times 6. I think. No, I was replying to Ansel about Apocalypse. Apocalypse is 1.5. No, Cataclysm is... I think it's times 4, then times 6 at peak. It might be right with times 4. I'll have a look, though. Because I want to have a quick look at the settings anyway. Just to have a look between... the difference between Apocalypse and Survivor. Because Chuck is right, there's only like 1 or 2 minor differences. They're pretty much identical. The 3 modes are respectively like 2-3 changes between each other. There's a little difference. The biggest caveat would be multi-hit, pretty much, yeah. For Survivor, I think, can Builder, yeah. And then people preoccupied with other settings. Let's have a quick look, though. And yeah. And most people are preoccupied with other people's settings, say stuff like multi-hit is cheating anyway. See, if having multi-hit turned off is a cheat to you, my god, you need to like fucking get good, because they're off. Like, that's not a major game changer. Appreciate the follow as well, Bazard. Happy days, yeah. Oh no, people who give other people shit for playing with multi-hit are just fucking idiots. But yeah, let's have a quick gander. So yeah, that's the same. 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 So yeah, you're less likely to take wounds when you get grabbed from behind on Survivor, and then obviously you have multi-hit turned on. And then you have you got the mini-map on Survivor. That's the same. Oh, that's something I didn't know. Drag down's turned off on Survivor, and the zombies are weaker, so they can't destroy buildings and barricades as quickly. And then they both should be... Yep, they're both 1.5 peak. That's funny then, so yeah, you're less likely to get injured from behind, there's no drag down, there's mini-map, there's multi-hit, and the zombies are weaker. Basically no major differences, basically, yeah. So it's like, no drag down, cool, that doesn't matter. Mini-map turned on, again, doesn't matter. Multi-hit and having lower rear vulnerability, those would be like the 2 major ones. So if you get grabbed from behind, having low vulnerability from behind means that you're just not going to get injured as frequently. And most people usually get grabbed from behind when they're turning around when fighting zombies, or they walk through doorways, normally. But yeah, it's literally exactly the same. Like, there's no major difference. And just while we're here, just for Allison as well, let me have a look at Cataclysm. Where are you? Does Cataclysm not have a preset? I thought it did. Because it's not 6 months later, is it? It's... I'm pretty sure it's not 6 months later. Is it just 6 months later? I don't know. Well, just for humor's sake, just say yes. Yeah, it's times 6 at peak. Or times 6 on day 1? Population star multiply 2, 3. Yeah, it's times 6 at peak. Times 6 at day 1 then. Is it? I don't know if it is or not. I genuinely don't know. You can check it in the files though if you really were interested. Literally just start a Cataclysm game and just load up the file for your settings. Check builder. Oh fuck, I've already clicked off it now. Shit, I didn't read it. I feel like multi-hit makes Nimble less important. Yeah, like, of all the differences between Apocalypse and Survivor, multi-hit and rear vulnerability were, like, the only 2 that are actually noteworthy. Multi-hit makes combat easier, that's just an objective fact, but it's not, like, a huge game changer, you know? Multi-hit just speeds up the process a little bit and just makes it less likely for you to get cornered, because you can push multiple zombies away. And goes to day 3 at peak. Oh, day 3. Day 5. So how that works. I don't actually know. In regards to, like, how the game works, if you start at a higher pop, and then the multiplier is lower on peak day. I don't know how that works. Never bothered looking into it. I normally just do times 16 day 1 and times 16 peak. I don't know if you can start at a high pop and then go down to a low pop. I don't know if you can, if that's how that works. Cataclysm settings are defined in the lower 1 by 1. Population multiplier equals 4. Oh, fair play. They're fragile, weak, poor eyesight, plus hearing. Never drag down. So they're just completely neutered zombies then. That's fair. That works out for Builder anyway, that's perfect. So yeah, big difference between Builder and Apocalypse. Basically no difference between Apocalypse and Survivor. Good to know. I'll put you back to sleep. Good. Magnificent. All of my rambles and ranting about composter barricades. It's the perfect audiobook to fall asleep to. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, Vol, as well. Morning. At the end of the day, it's just for fun. Yeah, literally just do whatever you feel like. If you use an exploit and it exists in the settings, I will judge you immensely for being inefficient, but apart from that... no, you do whatever you feel like.
But I have a coupon.
It's not the glitch that I don't like. It's the fact that you're being so inefficient with your own time. If you could do a dramatic reading of Lord of the Rings, I'd probably catch up on all the missed, sleep within a month. I'll add it to the to-do list. Okay, yes, on the to-do list. Read all of the Lord of the Rings books, create my own audiobook. Where's it from? Oh, the coupon one. It's from, Supernatural, apparently. It's from the Oktoberfest episode, or at least that's what I've been told. Because I, funnily enough, haven't actually ever watched it. I stumbled upon that clip by chance. Writing up a mod that makes it so swinging can hit multiple zombies. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I forbid it, Chuck. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to make that mod. Knives seem like a bad version of the spear. Oh, knives are fantastic. Yeah, they're like almost opposites for the spears. They can't one-hit every single zombie. They have the worst max range in the game, but the best minimum range, which is literally the complete opposite of the spear. But unlike the spear, the hunting knives are incredibly light to the point where you can quite literally fight indefinitely without getting exhausted. It's only the fatigue that'll actually stop you from fighting forever. Top mod within 2 days. This is the reason we can't have nice things, okay? There's some discrepancy in the vanilla record for some reason. A few people get whiny about it. So I love putting it on a shelf. Oh, it's... people are always going to moan about stuff like that, but the people who moan about it are always the type of people that can't actually do the records themselves. So they keep having to try and lower the barrier so they have a chance to do it. So no matter what you do, Ali, they're always going to moan. Just like, forewarning. If you play with mods, they're going to moan that it's not vanilla. If you play in vanilla, they're going to moan that the settings you're playing on aren't up to standard because you've been changing the settings. If you're playing on any of the default settings, they're going to moan that you made the game too easy. If you play on the default settings, they're going to moan that your playstyle isn't correct. You know, they'll find literally any excuse under the sun to moan and try and discredit whatever you do. You're playing the video game wrong. I'm telling Mum. You even disabled mod manager? Oh, you've gone like full out then. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. If you played on like default settings and you played exactly how they want you to play, they'll complain about the choices you make with your weapons and such. If you use something like hunting knives or spears or stone axes, they're gonna moan that you're using an overpowered weapon. Like, you literally can't win with those people, so it's better just to take all their opinions, throw it into a sack, and throw that bad boy into the lake, because you can't win with that. You can't argue against idiots. They live in their own little world, but unfortunately we have to share it with them.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here.
He's using hunting knives, infinite stamina, cheating. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, they'll moan about, like, they'll moan all the way down to, like, the stupidest things. They moan about this. They moan about the aim outline being turned on. If you use the aim outline, they'll complain and say that you're using training wheels and that you're using really easy settings. There's literally, you cannot win with them. They will moan about everything. It's the funniest shit. You're only allowed to use planks, yeah. He's put nails into his plank. He made it into a spiked plank.
You're a better man than me.
Renewable weapon, overpowered.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, funny stuff. Yeah, I need to get some breakfast, though. Let me find some berries. Yeah, they'll put you down to their level and beat you with experience. That's the wisest of words.
Let them know men did this.
Yeah, I'll take you. Why not? Sometimes you can't tell if you hit a zombie or not. Especially, yeah, like literally having aim outline on is fantastic because the isometric view really fucks with you. Especially if you're fighting zombies behind certain barricades and walls and cars and other vehicles. Like sometimes you literally just cannot see the zombie. Yeah, but they'll find the silliest things to moan about. Can't believe I play single player the way I like playing it. I don't know. I need to make an official apology video at some point. There's a mod that disables the aim outline for multiplayer. Is that actually a thing? Your aim outline is yours. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that's real. Bullshit. You're fucking with me. There's no way that's actually a thing. Let me have a look. I don't see it. I'm hoping that you're fucking with me.
That wasn't our fault.
Because there's no way that's a thing. Your character is death itself. He does try. Your eyes is your aim. Let's have a gander. I don't... Oh wait, no, shit, is that it? Wow, that's actually a fucking thing? That's so fucking sweaty. That's so fucking funny. This mod forces players to change the options aim outline to none, so your player can't aim at zombies or players for aim outline for more realistic gameplay. That's so fucking dumb. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. 1 subscriber. That's so fucking funny. That is the sweatiest shit I've ever heard of. That's so cringe. That's so bad. Oh, that is fucking funny. But why? Because it's super sweaty. That's so bad. Imagine gatekeeping someone's display settings. That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's so cringe. I think we've reached, like, peak PZ gameplay now, where we can gatekeep how someone sets up their own game. You're playing with the wrong display options. Oh, that's so funny. Please be the 2nd subscriber. You know what? You know what? I will. There are now 2 subscribers. There you go. Oh, that's so funny. It's to impact gunplay.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Yeah. So I was trying to work out which one you were on about then, but yeah, no, having the aim outline for guns is, like, mandatory. You need that. Aim outline for the melee weapons, it's optional. You don't necessarily need it.
Money so I can go.
Of course.
But there are situations where you just really cannot see the zombies.
But I have a coupon.
So it's always preferable to have it on. So I mean, I could turn my aim outline off now. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Like, out in the open like this, where there's nothing blocking me, and I can see the zombies clearly, it doesn't really make any difference to how I play the game. Like, it all goes exactly the same. So, as if aim outline makes a difference after, like, 10,000 hours of fighting the zombies with every weapon under the sun. So, I know the max range for most of the weapons. It doesn't really make a difference. But it's like when you have things like this, where you literally cannot see behind the vehicle. It's, fantastic for that. Because it never reveals what's behind you. Yeah, first person mod when. Let's head down here. Let's loot some more of these buildings. You prefer melee without the aim outline? No, that's fair. No mandatory reason to have it on, it's just preference. It has 3 subs now. You need aim outline for ground subs because I suck. No, that's fair. Right, let's mark off that building that we cleared out yesterday, though. And I'll try and loot these 2 now as well. Still haven't fixed the left side bullet hole. Hey, it's fine, okay? It's an intended air hole. Doesn't make the game any more realistic. How the fuck are you gonna hit something with a gun with this perspective? See, that's another thing I, like, dislike immensely. You know? Unpopular opinion, but Project Zomboid is not realistic. It's not even close to being realistic. It's got lots of really in-depth mechanics, but it's far from realistic. Like, come on now. It's not a simulator. It's not even fucking close. It is not realistic. I know. Fucking surprise. Shocker. The game that has zombies is not realistic. But no. I always dislike it when people say that they wish they would change X because it would make it more realistic. It's like, yeah, but the more realistic they make the game, the more unfun it becomes to play, because everything just becomes really tedious or too easy. No, I think they've got that. They've got a good balance between in-depth game mechanics and nice game balance. Like, they're keeping the difficulty intact while adding a shit ton of things to play with, which is fantastic. Have I been here already? I don't remember being here. Yeah, it's very in-depth, but not realistic, exactly. Imagine if the little zomboids were real. Yeah, it's not realistic. I can only fish and stab zombies forever. It's not realistic enough. My character can literally become a master carpenter within, like, 48 hours. I want it so my character has to spend at least 20 years grinding carpentry before he becomes a master at his craft. Cleaning yourself while having a rubber duck equipped should give you happiness. I second this. I think that's a fantastic idea. One step closer to realism. What's that moodle? It's wind chill. It just, makes it feel colder than it actually is, but it's, on its own, it's irrelevant. So, unless you see the cold moodle pop up, it doesn't really matter. It's just notifying you that the weather or the temperature right now is colder than what it actually feels. Well, it feels colder than what it actually is. Yeah, breaking tables makes me better at carpentry somehow. See, you do, by default, become a better carpenter compared to the average. You know, if you just destroy all the other furniture that exists, there'll be nothing to compare your shitty table to. I just gotta destroy all the furniture so that when I make a really piss-poor table that has all the nails sticking out, it's the best table anyone has ever seen. Did you miss a worm? I'm sure I will live. I don't know, maybe that one worm is gonna mean the end of my run. Maybe I'd survive longer if I had that one worm. Yeah, new challenge, break all the tables. Oh, another collectible. I swear. Right, but on that note, I'm going to take another 5-minute break, because it's been about another 2 hours, more or less. So I'm going to go stretch my legs, probably fill myself up with more coffee, because I think that's going to be the third one in 4 hours. Yeah, I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Appreciate the follow as well. Perello? Perello. Apologies for butchering your name as well.
you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, I'm back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Jaren. And all the jets and helicopters. Good stuff. Right, that should be all of those houses done now. And I've got one shed in the back to clear out. Swing and a miss. See if anyone comes out of there. Well, I don't expect there to be anybody. On an unrelated note, do you ever do audiobooks or voice acting? You ever try for that stuff? I haven't done any voiceover work since I was in college. And even when I did do voiceover work, I had only a handful of paid gigs. And only one that actually paid well. And that one, you will never find. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist anywhere online. Because it was for car insurance, and it was really shit. And it was for local radio. They stiffed you. No, they just literally only had one job that paid well. Like, voice acting doesn't pay that well. It's, you're basically working for work, and when you do actually finally get a gig, it doesn't tend to pay a lot of money on the lower level. But I did it more as a side hobby. A little side gig when I was in college, just for fun. I had a, what did I have at the time? I didn't have the correct audio equipment for it. I didn't have like a proper XLR microphone. I was still using a little USB one. And somehow I got away with that with a few gigs, because they normally pick up on that quite quickly. Alright, yeah, let's do this one next. I've still got a little bit of time left. Can you jackknife with a trailer? No, nothing like that. No paying you in exposure. Nah, it's literally just because if someone's got a gig online, I don't know, let's say it's something really simple. Or something that's really stupid. Let's say there's a local business that wants to advertise themselves, and they're gonna pay for a slot on the local radio. Or, you know, you have someone who wants to do an animation, or they want someone to do like a quick narration for a YouTube video or something like that. Those jobs pay basically fuck all. Imagine like hiring an artist from Fiverr. But unlike an artist, instead of having to like spend hours and hours drawing like something that's actually gonna look spicy, a voice actor's already perfected their craft in their speech, you know. A good voice actor can crack out, you know, well, I say a few. They can crack out dozens of jobs in a day if they have them lined up enough. It's literally just speaking and emoting. That's all it is. But on the lower level, because the job is so quick and it's not that time consuming and most people don't view it as that difficult, it doesn't tend to pay a lot. Because there are lots and lots of people who want to be voice actors, and as such it's completely oversaturated on the lower level, so you have people fighting over breadcrumbs. And because there are more and more people joining, there are fewer and fewer breadcrumbs, and they keep getting smaller and smaller. What are your perks? You can have a gander. It's like Twitter/X and graphic designing. It's absurd out there lately. Yeah. I imagine it's probably getting worse. I wouldn't know, because I haven't, like I said, I haven't done any voice acting work since I was in college, but with the rise of AI and such now, I imagine it's probably easier than ever to actually get a reasonable sounding take for, like, I don't know, an NPC or something, whatever you're hiring someone to do, for like 1 or 2 lines. It's like, ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna pay some voice actor like 50 to 100 to read like a handful of lines. You know, I'll spend that on a subscription where I can just, like, get access to an AI voice generator, and I can just have that, like, give me a few takes until I get one that sounds reasonable. But fortunately, most of them still sound like shit at the moment, so I don't imagine it's gonna be, like, terribly viable if you're after something specific for the time being, but who knows how that's gonna go in the future. That's the tedium level of luck involved, because you have to do something to get noticed. Like doing a meme voice overs. Like doing meme voiceovers that get popular. Oh, you know about those guys. I don't know, I mean, they could pop off, but most of them don't tend to. But it's more work than it is luck, but, you know, luck plays a little bit of a role in everything. But no, if you were wanting to get into voice acting, that is not the way to go about it. You know. I'm pretty sure the fellow was a little crusty, but no. When people think voice acting, they think, you know, they think about people doing funny voices they do and all that type of stuff, but that's not what voice acting is. Voice acting is literally just the ability to emote. That's all it is. So if you have someone who can do like a few like wacky voices and stuff, it sounds funny in person, you know, among friends, but no one's ever gonna hire that. And it's the same for the people who do, like, the voiceovers on YouTube for those, like, meme comics and such. They could pop off, it is possible, but that's not how you get work through voice acting. Like, a lot of voice actors like to joke around that if you're a voice actor, you literally work for work. That's what the job is. Most of voice acting is trying to get a job. You spend most of your time hunting around on the internet for auditions. Well, for casting, sorry. And then you make a shit ton of auditions, and then if you're lucky, if you make, say, 20 or 30 auditions, you might hear back from less than 5 of them to get put on the shortlist. And even when you get put on the shortlist, you might just get lucky enough to land one of those roles after maybe half a week or more of grinding that out. On the low end, at least. I couldn't speak to the high end, because I've never been that high up on the voice acting tree. But, that's my experience with the low end of it. It's a grind. It's a horrible grind. Alright, let's run off and go get some sleep, though. You already cleared the prison? No, we haven't been to Rosewood yet. We haven't been down that far. You kind of regret not trying to get into voice acting? As maybe a side hustle in college. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing it now. You know, voice acting really isn't that time consuming. It's, like I said though, it's just searching for work, really. That's the bulk of it, but if you've got like a spare hour or two, you could always just throw a few auditions out there. And eventually, you know, every voice is right for some type of role out there, even if it is super niche. You throw out enough of them, eventually you'll hear back from somebody. Even if it's only for something as simple as narration on a YouTube video. Just wait for these few to turn up. Can't believe I have to work to work. It's horrible. But that'll give you one really good quality skill though, even if you don't ever get a single job. If you ever try to get into voice acting, and you spend even a couple of months trying to find any voiceover work, you will become a master at not accepting closure. Because you won't hear back from most people. Like a good, 90-95% of the auditions that you send in for casting, they'll never reply to you. And those who do reply to you normally reject you. So you become a fucking master at that. As a popular voice actor once said, it's just one of those things where you keep shocking and blasting. Some spaghetti will stick to the wall. Exactly. You throw enough shit at the wall, eventually something will stick. Any special quirks for the 42 months survived? I haven't even done the one for the, yeah, I haven't done it for the 3 year 6 mark yet. It's probably just going to be foraging changes. Making the foraging harder. And the farming harder. Just nature's abundance in general, really. Just making that more tedious. Because, to be honest, it won't really make the game any more difficult than it is now. It'll be more or less the same. Just full disclosure. But there's not too many settings I can change. Too lazy for that now? No, that's fair. In your opinion, which skill is the most underrated? Underrated. I don't know, like every skill has like a little fan club around it. And the skills that are good, people already know that they're good. I would probably say light-footed. Like, as an underrated skill, I think light-footed is probably one of the ones that just doesn't get any appreciation. Because everything else, like all the weapon skills, they all have their fan clubs. Everyone knows that maintenance is universally good for all the weapons. You know, everyone knows that fitness and strength are, like, the two core skills for all of your gameplay. And then all the crafting skills, they're either incredibly useful or they're incredibly shit. But, Nimble is godly. Yeah, but everyone knows that Nimble's godly, though. Because he asked, like, which one's the most underrated. But everyone, like, apart from the people who are, like, brand new to the game, everyone knows that Nimble is, like, one of the best. But light-footed makes the volume of your footsteps quieter, which in turn makes hiding from zombies and losing them significantly easier. Because when you're crouch running, especially on normal settings, you basically make no sound. So you just have to worry about visuals. You don't have to worry about zombies hearing you if you're crouch running like this. It's only if they're looking in your direction. So it means that, like, if I wanted to lose these guys right now, all I gotta do is, like, literally just run over here, run down here, and they've lost me. They can no longer hear my character, so they don't know where I am anymore. It's as easy as that. But, yeah. I'd say that's probably the most underrated. Doesn't really have any application in our game, because we're trying to actually attract the zombies, but that's the one I would go for. Your house burned down while you were asleep. You forgot to turn off the oven. In Project Zomboid, right? It's easy to pick one that's overrated. Yeah, like, if I had to pick one that's overrated completely... Fuck, what would that one be? Strength, easily. Strength is highly overrated for what it is. Where can I play Zomboid? There it is. Oh, yeah, strength's still important, but yeah, it's grossly overvalued for what it is. Think carpentry's overrated? Yeah, probably. People do tend to fanboy, like, of all the crafting skills, they do fanboy over carpentry the most, I think. Monday already? I know, time to kill more zombies. Murder all of the things, Fanny. We're just doing a little bit of looting today as well. Just slowly going through house by house in Phallus Lake. And then while we're going through all the houses, we're also driving our car up and down the roads, which in turn is finding me the last of the zombies in the area. So the plan is, like, hopefully by the end of this day in real time, to have the entirety of Phallus Lake emptied out. So there's nothing in the town. And there's nothing in the surrounding area either. Everything will be dead. And then we can move on to Riverside next. Let's start clearing that one out. I got a friend 20 years ago put 2 chickens into an oven. Okay, I'm loving the story already. He was drunk, fell asleep. And when I arrived there with his brother, the fireflies were extinguishing the oven. Well, at least he didn't say they were extinguishing the house. I suppose that they caught it early. Yeah, it could have been worse. I hope it could have been worse. Will everything be looted by the end of the stream? I don't think everything will be looted, but I hopefully will have all the zombies done. Like the ones that, you know, just spawn in the streets, that is. And, elsewhere. Because there's really not that many buildings. I might have everything done, but we're already like halfway through the stream already. And I haven't looted that much already. But, yeah, the residential houses, they're all single story apart from this one up here. So I can fly through those really quickly. And apart from, like, the church, and, not that one, this one here as well. The building, oh, and this one. The buildings aren't really that awkward, really. They're all pretty small. So they shouldn't spawn many zombies, and they won't have that much loot to grab. Is there a way to repair my axe? Yep, you need, like, wood glue. Wood glue, I think you can use adhesive tape as well. But yeah, just right-click on the weapon, and you'll have the repair options. And, oh, fuck. Let me find... but yeah. For the axe, it should be wood glue, glue, and adhesive tape. I don't think you can use duct tape on the axe. You might be able to, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's wood glue. Wood glue would be the best option for all of them. Well, for that one specifically, sorry. Is rope good for anything? Not really. You can use it as a sheet rope, the same as anything, sheet ropes. But it serves no, it doesn't provide any difference. It's the same thing as the normal sheet rope. And the other thing you can use it for is to stack logs. But again, you can do that with sheet ropes, so... Sheet ropes and rope are interchangeable. They're pretty much the same. The only difference between them is you can craft sheet rope. And you can't craft rope. There's probably a weight difference between them as well, but I wouldn't think that much of it, personally. Think rope is lighter? Yeah. Probably. But I wouldn't think much of it. If I'm gonna use... Well, if I'm gonna, like, try and stack a bunch of logs up together, I'm gonna go with sheet ropes, just because they're abundant. I can make them from any clothing. Well, any cloth clothing. So it's, like, ridiculously easy. And if I'm gonna stack them, I'm probably gonna stack a few dozen of them, and I'm probably not gonna find that much rope. I just started playing the game today, and you died within the first 5 minutes already. Yep, that sounds about right. Welcome to the team. You're going through the new player's rite of passage. Everybody has to do it. Everybody loses their first few characters almost immediately. But it gets easier. If you have any questions or you're struggling with anything in particular, don't be afraid to ask. Appreciate the follow as well. Right, but yeah, let's loot you next. You shouldn't have any zombies in there anymore. And Dwarf Man as well. Happy days. Yeah, nothing over here. Do you remember your first character? Not really. I don't remember anything about my first character. I'm assuming he died instantly. I genuinely can't remember. Because that was about a decade ago. And I've had a lot of characters and played a lot of different games since then. But no. Yeah, if I was a betting man though, I'd say he died a horrible death immediately. Hello, Plaster. I'll come back for you another time. When your first onboard game was like over in like 30 seconds, yeah. Most of them usually are. Where do I find the best looting game? That doesn't have an answer. That's way too vague. Depends what you're after. You're after bags, you're after building materials, you're after food, you're after weapons, you're after cars, or you're after gas. Guns. Gun stores. Gun stores and police armories. Every police department has an armory. And then, well, gun stores, don't really need to explain that one. But, rule of thumb, if you don't know where the police departments are, just look for purple buildings on your map. So, it's not every single one, but a police department would be this one here. I can't remember what the game classifies them as, in terms of, like, the map legend, but just think of them as, like, public buildings, or government-owned buildings. So, Lake Fallas has one down there. Riverside's got one all the way down over here. West Point has one over here. Also has a gun store over there. Community building, yeah, like a public building, yeah. And then Muldra has one all the way down over here. And, Martridge doesn't have one that I can remember. No, is that a police department? I can't remember if it is or not. No, that's the church, isn't it? Yeah, church, school, yeah. And then, yeah, Rosewood has one over here. It also has the armory for the prison over here. There's one all the way over here. It's like a little gun store. Where else? You got the army surplus store. Fuck, not there. Over there. You got the hunting club. That is over here. And then you have the shooting range, which is over there. And then... oh, there's way too many to name. In Louisville, you got the police department there. There's a pawn shop there. Where else? There's another police department here? That's another police department. There's a gun store in there. There's an army surplus store. Ah, fuck, which one are you? I always forget which one it is. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, there's a lot in Louisville, but they're all over the place. What map is this? This is vanilla. It's base map. But yeah. So you got West Point, Lake Fallas, Riverside, Muldra, Rosewood, Martridge, Dixie, Doe Valley, Louisville, Valley Station. You know, it's all one big connected map. Right. But yeah, that's all square. Yeah, I already mentioned Muldra. Muldra's got one on the south side. Yeah, you're basically just choosing your spawn location. Yeah, it's just one giant map. That's all it is. Appreciate the sub as well, Punch. Happy days. Why on the other city starting points, like Madrid, Dixie? Well, that sounds like a question for a developer, because I don't know. I didn't choose the fucking spawn locations. Sounds like something the devs know. They probably will add spawn points there eventually, I guess. They just haven't gotten around to it. Or, you know, they might never do it. They might just leave us in the current towns. But, I don't know. That's something only a dev would know. Like why they made that choice. Or why they haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Going to the golf course today? No, I gotta finish off Phallus Lake first. I want to clear out all the buildings before I leave town. And I also want to give the zombies a chance, if there is anything still left in the area, to come out and say hi. So I can murder everything. That way, when I start heading out to Riverside and I start killing zombies around the country club and Riverside itself, I don't have to worry about Phallus Lake getting completely overrun every time I drive to and from the place. How hard is it to make a meeting point with your friend? How hard is it to make a meeting point with your friend? I couldn't figure out. Reverse or were. I mean, you could delete all the other spawn points so you're both spawning in the same location. Or you could claim a safe house and both join the same team, like whatever they call it in the game, join clans or whatever it is. And then you can actually spawn in the safe house. But if you don't want to do any of that, the easiest way is literally just to name the biggest and most distinctive thing in the town, you know? Like if I was here, for example, and I was like, trying to communicate to my friend where I am. If I opened up my map, be like, where are you? I'm at Phallus Lake. Okay, where exactly are you? I'm in the farming place. I'm in the middle of town in the place that sells fruit and vegetables. It's like, cool, I don't know where that is. Where is that? It's a green building on the map. And it's across the road from a yellow building. Cool. He's either going to go to that one then or that one. Because there's only two buildings that match those colors, really. You just want to make it, like, super fucking obvious, you know? It's a little bit harder for bigger towns, like West Point, for example. Like, if you're in one of the residential areas, it's like, where are you? I'm near a garage. Cool. Every house has a fucking garage. But if you just try and, like, be descriptive, you know, that's about as good as you're gonna get, you know? Just try and find a landmark. But if you're both new to the game, it doesn't really matter how descriptive you are, you're just gonna struggle to find each other. It's only really when you start learning the actual maps and you start learning where all the landmarks and stuff are, you tend to know where they're on about. Like, if you told me I'm by the police department in West Point, I'll know instantly where you are. You tell me I'm by the spawn house that has the dog kennel in West Point, I know where that is instantly as well. But, you know, that's not going to mean much to someone who's just started playing the game. They're not going to know where any of those things are. You know, I'm near some trees. Put it at Farmer's Market stateside. Yeah, Farmer's Market is something slightly different where I am. The Farmer's Market is like a collective of different farmers bringing their products, usually just to sell on the street. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to find someone in DayZ. I mean, Kentucky, are you sure? Are you sure about that? There's two tables stacked on each other. I didn't know you could stack tables. Huh? Since when can you stack tables? Huh. I'm like, fucking, You can't... I've never seen it before. It might just be like how they've spawned it in, but... They were occupying the same tile. No. That's fucking bizarre. I don't know, maybe they're planning on doing that in the future, I guess. That's a new one. Don't think I've seen that before. Alright, and you should be the last one that I have to go through. Or did I go through this one originally? I can't remember. Nope, because I would have stole the money. We share the follow as well. Mental found. Happy days. I'll probably take one of those ovens back with me at some point as well, just to have a little cheeky upgrade. So I do like those ovens. You can stack crates right on tables. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't seem to work at the moment though, but I'm sure if they've got it to spawn in like that, they'll end up adding it sooner or later. Or it might just be a bug, you know, who knows. But either way, it's only like a random little thing. It's not like it's going to be super useful. Yeah, that's those three done. I'll do this one next, and then if I have time, I'll do that one, because that's one of the more awkward buildings. It's very quiet. You saw this game on 60 FPS on the stream deck. I don't know how the FPS is. And I wonder if how the battery. Oh, sorry, fucking I can't read today. Wonder how the FPS if it's 3 watts for longer battery use. Probably terrible, seeing it's Zomboid, but I wouldn't know because I haven't got a stream deck. Right, yeah, let's get this one looted and booted next. Is respawn on? No, we don't have respawns. Let's get rid of you. Just don't want to go near you. There's a zombie inside. To be fair, I don't have a trowel in this town yet. I'll take that. Just in case I want it in the future. Can you change settings on the save game? You can if you use mods or you go into the files itself. But there's no way to do it outside of that. And to be fair, if I have a shovel, let me get rid of the trowel. You want to turn respawns off? No, you can change it with the change sandbox option mod. Or you can go into the files yourself, but personally I'd recommend in that instance, using the mod. It just makes things easier. So it gives you the same menu as you would normally have. Nope, don't need you. Oh, fishing rod. Useful. How's things going today? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill, as usual. Yeah, we've got like a handle on Fowler's Lake now. We can drive around the town and we still don't really attract that many zombies. Little duck. Yeah, I haven't
You
found
want to
it.
just pay me the money so I can go?
I don't think any of those guys had any keys, did you?
But
Oh,
I
no,
have
you had a
coupon.
key. Andy. Saved me breaking the door down. You tried to edit a save file once. Game said nope. Loaded with default Apocalypse 6. I do believe you may have made a mistake. Yeah, it's a little bit janky, especially if you're changing some of the fundamental stuff like the zombie settings, but you know, if you're not having fun with the game and you want to change stuff, I mean, the worst case scenario is you break your game, but it doesn't sound like you're having fun with it anyway, so I see that as a win-win. That's done, that's done, that's done. Yep, I can mark you off. Does the one-shot animation work the same as the spears? Yeah, like Ali says, kind of. It's not dependent on only having one zombie in front of you. As far as I'm aware, it's having one zombie aggroed. I've heard mixed things about it. I don't fully understand how it works personally. Nor do I care to, because it doesn't really make a difference, honestly. But it's only really if you have one zombie aggroed on you. Like that you have a chance to do it. So you literally have to have only one that knows where you are. I've never had it occur, even when I'm attacking zombies that are on their own, if I have more than one that's attacking, well, one that's chasing after me. And I've heard that from other people as well. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. Too close for comfort? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it personally, but as long as you don't attack late, you'll always kill them before they manage to land their attack. But yeah, it is a bit spicy though. To be fair, let me check out that little barn as well. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's fine. You were editing despawn filtex, adding stone axes made all the axes on the ground despawn, despawning spears, works fine. When I start a new game. Well, the misconception with that is, when people want items to despawn on the ground, so they want all their broken weapons to disappear, there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no difference in terms of, like, the item ID between, like, an axe and a broken axe. It's still an axe. So if you add the axe to the whitelist, it'll despawn all the broken axes on the ground, but it'll also despawn all the intact axes as well. So you can't, like, have both. You gotta have one or the other. Either all the axes are okay, or none of them are. But the easy counter to that is, if you want all the broken weapons to despawn, literally just store your weapons in a container, you know? Just, if you got axes on your whitelist to despawn, just put all the axes that you want to keep in a box, or in your trunk of the trunk of your car, You know, anywhere that's not the ground, basically. Good ret confirmed. Aggro is the way. Lots of testing, but zombies can lose their aggro. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like I said, though, it's one of those things that I don't really have to pay too much mind to, because it's... The only time it would ever actually become detrimental is if I'm playing against sprinters, and I don't tend to do that all too often. But, if I'm attacking a group of zombies, they're all aggroed on me, it can't trigger, so that works out. If I'm only fighting one zombie, though, it doesn't matter if I, like, lock myself into the animation, because the zombie that's close to me is the one I'm about to kill. So it's one of those things that I'm very much indifferent to. You want to know what batteries these folks were using for their alarms.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Pretty sure I heard someone come in. Downstairs. That's okay, though. Yeah, I can hear them climbing through the windows. And hear them rustling in the bushes. Oh, that's fine, because I'm not going to be here that much longer. Nothing in here.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah,
Of course.
that's... This one cleared out.
But I have a coupon.
There's a little shed in the back I need to clear out as well, but yeah, that's not too bad. So we're nearly done down the main road now. Getting all the worst buildings out of the way first. Yeah, come on in, the water's fine. Fucking hell, I'm gonna have that fucking song stuck in my head now. Do you have zombies trigger house alarms enabled? Not on this run, I don't think. Otherwise they would have triggered this one already, like a long time ago. Pretty sure it's only myself who can do it. Usually stash your broken weapons and corpses. Yeah, it's normally the go-to for most people. Because a lot of people are usually paranoid that they're gonna fuck with their frame rate if they don't do it. Personally, I never really notice too much of a problem doing it myself, but that's because I get lazy. Like, I do it the same as everyone else initially, but I just lose the discipline for it. Like, ah, fuck it. I'll just start throwing them all on the ground. Yeah, just like clean things, yeah, that's fair. So I just lose the interest doing it after a few months in game time. It's like, oh, no, fuck it. Lazy time.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
You could just delete broken. It's literally just the item ID, that's all it is. It's literally just the item name. But it's not a different item, it's just literally just a broken item. There's no difference between a broken spear and a spear that's got all of its hit points. They're the same thing. It's like comparing this tree to that tree. It's like, oh, well, the trees have different textures and stuff. Yeah, it's still a tree, though. it's the same thing. And it's the same for broken spears and regular spears. They're both spears. It's both the same thing. So if you add spears to the whitelist, it will delete all the spears. The game doesn't discriminate between, you know, half damaged, broken, or like fully repaired ones. It's all the same, as far as I'm aware. And there's no way to get around that. If there is, you know, by all means go searching for it. But I'm not, because it doesn't really bother me. I'm still full of branches, still hungry for those neck lacerations. Done the Create the Mum mod. Cleans up after you by deleting broken weapons and washes your clothes for you. The mod will only be complete if the Mum mod also makes me a sandwich. I want nuggies. That's what I want. My son, he hungers, okay? He wants the nugs. He needs the sustenance. Mother, please, help me. One fucking sandwich will spawn in your backpack each day. This mother cares for us. Tries to see one all access. Yep, literally just had an entire conversation explaining how that works. And I'm not gonna have that conversation again. The hot dog tickler. See, that just sounds really sus. Like, the Hamburglar sounds whimsical and fun, but the hot dog tickler, I don't know, that sounds like someone who's a felon. Like, even though the Hamburglar literally has burglar in his name, I would trust him more than the hot dog tickler. Mother knows best. I download it, that'd be great. Oh, hold up. No, I thought I saw something on the counter. Right, that's the medical center done. That's another building I can tick off. And I'll probably go and have a quick look at the bookstore next, because I don't expect to find anything in there, because we don't have any books or magazines I need. There's only one magazine I'm actually looking for, and it can't actually spawn in there. You get a note in your backpack that says, when you're gonna get married, so I can have grandkids. I don't know if it's worth the trade now. That seems like a pretty big debuff. Character just instantly becomes depressed. It doesn't matter where you go either. It doesn't matter if you throw the backpack away. Those notes will just spawn next to you every time you go to sleep. There's no escaping. See, I don't have that problem in real life. I've got a handful of siblings, and all of my siblings have kids, so there's no pressure on me to spawn any of my own. I can fuck up if I want to. It's great. I could happily die alone, and my father will be very happy. He has got enough grandkids already. To be fair, he probably doesn't want me to have any kids. He's already got so many grandkids of his own now that Christmas is very expensive for him. Yeah, just books, books, lots of books. Nothing super interesting. But just to humor myself, because even though I know it can't spawn here, I have to look, just for my own peace of mind. Yeah, nothing there. To be fair, I can take the wrench. What are you looking to loot? Just everything. Anything and everything. I'm mostly just going around through these buildings to kill the zombies, but seeing as I'm going through all the buildings, I might as well grab all the loot as well. Actually, let's mark you off. Yeah, but yeah, I will probably go through the church in a moment when my character wakes up. I can mark that one off now, because that's just a gazebo. But I'll check that one as well on the way. Yeah, that one's been done as well. But yeah, I'll do the police department in the morning. And then the church. Just do what Granddad used to do. Send the card printed out, half folded. Just the word Christmas inside. I might start doing that, 'cause I don't celebrate birthdays, I don't celebrate Christmas. It's all a waste of time to me personally. I'm not interested in it. But I might just start buying, like, really cheap bits of paper, and I might just write the word Christmas inside. You don't have kids, but taking, like, an orphan or a niece, yeah. I will become a father figure. Try and model myself after Joel from The Last of Us. Just, you know, with less homicidal tendencies. De Niro had another child at 79. Did he actually? That's hilarious. Nah, I've got no interest in having kids. It's not for me. Maybe I'll change my mind in the future, but as it currently stands, I have no interest. No, I'm quite happy being without children and having lots of money in my wallet. No interest in raising a child. It's a huge time commitment, which is hilarious coming from me, but it's too much. Like, it's not as, like, it's like buying a dog. Like, all the parents are currently shaking their head in chat like, wow, you just compared having a child to buying a dog. Yeah, I fucking did. It's exactly the same. Only it's more expensive and it lasts a little bit longer. for, like, the main responsibility part. Like, oh, if I had a kid, I'd have to, like, give up almost everything for the next at least 16, 18 years. And even then, it doesn't end there, because you gotta look out for the fuckers, like, the rest of your life. You are base. You are spawn point. You must protect. So yeah, I'm not ready for that level of responsibility. It's a lifetime commitment. He has blood. Exactly, I got blood bags. You're all fucking children. I have to take care of you. You, all of you guys and gals are enough. You're enough responsibility for the time being. Right. Let's make sure my alarm is all set up, though. Yeah, I'll do some foraging in the morning. To be fair, I'll grab a snack now. So I can't remember how long I've been very hungry for. So let me grab a quick snack from the van. I'll kill these guys as well. Yeah, it's literally a lifetime commitment, yeah. You're only legally responsible for, like, for the first 16, 18 years, but... yeah, it doesn't stop there, though. That's just when their fuck-ups become their own. Uncle and auntie's fun. Oh yeah, it's great. I love being an uncle. It's fucking awesome. Like, fucking niece comes around, I get to, like, shove her full of sugar and all the fucking candy, everything I can find. Give her a good fucking rattle, and then just throw her back to my sister. Like, fucking tag, you're it. Throw it like a fucking live hand grenade. Like, think fast, fucko. I'm out of here. Yeah, because I bought my, I made my sister have, like, a bit of a mini heart attack. So I don't really do Christmas or birthdays for adults, because, I mean, like, grow the fuck up. But for kids, no, I don't want them to feel left out. But I bought my niece a little tiny 50cc quad bike, and it filled my sister with dread, because we had 50cc quad bikes when we grew up, because I grew up on a farm. And, the injuries that we had were fucking great, so... that's filled her with dread now, because she knows all the cuts and scrapes that she's gonna get now. It will build character, though. She'll be fine. Yeah, it looks like they're about to throw up. My commitment here is over. It's time for me to punch my time card and leave. Does this mean I can call you daddy? No, this means that you can call me father. Yes. No, daddy implies kink. Call me father. That even makes me someone who's, like, respected and responsible, or I'm a priest. It's one or the other. It's mutually exclusive. It cannot be both. Lamprey regarding his niece. Hey, okay, I will stand by those words. I know what I said. I regret nothing. Those scrapes are important. Yeah, exactly. Can't have my niece or nephews growing up to be pussies. Like, fuck no. Like, son, you're gonna get on that 50cc quad bike. You're gonna ride it down the field, barreling as fast as you can. You're inevitably gonna forget that there is a ditch halfway through the field. You are gonna eat shit and probably break your collarbone, but you are gonna build some mighty fine character. That's the plan. Oh, glitter pens. Oh, you're a fucking monster. I'm not that much of a monster. I'll make them hyperactive, but I'll feed them. I'll give them food. Glitter pens are just chaotic evil. You've chosen violence. One day you'll inherit my world record zomboid run. Don't fuck it up. Hey, okay, we got a reputation to maintain, okay? Sound of experience. Oh, I've broken so many bones. It builds fantastic character. Like, it's underrated, okay? Everyone should get fucked up sooner or later, a few times in their lifetime. Because if you manage to live a long and healthy life and you don't have a single scar on your body, you are either a god-tier character, you are the protagonist in real life who just never gets injured, or you've never done anything interesting in your entire life. You gotta have a few scars, you gotta have a few little cheeky injuries. Directly into the dirt, and then the first concern isn't safety, it's they might take away the fun toy. I'm fine. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh shit, did you fuck up? You broken? It's like, no, I'm fine. It's like, I can see the bone poking out. No, it's fine. Okay? Don't take my quad bike away from me. Yeah, because I remember, my parents used to put the limiter on. It was like basically just a little screw that was in the back, behind the throttle. It was one of those, it wasn't one of the ones where you had to twist, it was one of those little, like, thumb throttle ones, whatever they're fucking called. Literally just thumb throttle. But there was a little screw behind it, and you could basically just limit how fast the quad bike could go by just tightening or loosening that screw, because it would just stop you from pushing the throttle all the way in. I worked that out pretty quickly when my parents bought me that quad bike, and I would just take off really slowly, because obviously they put the limiter on, and then I would just loosen it just a little bit each time I would go around the field. Just made the quad bike just a little bit faster each time. Just enough so they wouldn't notice. Next, I remember they mentioned it. They thought it was coming loose. They literally just thought that because I was driving around on this, like, bumpy-ass field that the screw was just loosening itself a little bit each time. Master plan. Alright, let's go check out the church next. You still got the scar? Hey, funny stuff. Your brother and yourself had numerous adventures that ended up... Please don't tell Mum, Dad. Yeah, that's the famous phrase, isn't it? Just don't tell Mum. Don't tell Dad. I remember I had to beg one of my friends not to grass once. And it was more my... Well, it was partially the friend afterwards, but I had to beg the guy not to call anyone as well, because he hit me with his car. Like, it sounds a lot worse than it actually was. He didn't hit me that badly, but like, I was a fucking idiot. And me and my friend, there's a place not far away from where I used to grow up. It was like just a little housing estate, little tiny thing. But along the front row of some of the houses, there are a bunch of trees that just act like little blind spots. And me and my friend were cycling around on our little BMXs, and I didn't see a guy reversing his SUV back into his driveway. And naturally, SUVs versus kids on bicycles tends to be one-sided. But yeah, I remember getting up afterwards, like, just all scraped to shit. I was like, it's fine, my bike's intact, and your car doesn't have any scratches on it somehow, you lucky bastard. But yeah, he was really apologetic, and it's like, oh shit, I need to call your parents. I was like, no, don't call Mum and Dad. They'd fucking murdered. They'd never let me outside again if they heard I got hit by a fucking car, even if it was only going like fucking 10. They'd be like super paranoid, like, oh, he could have died. What if the wheel went over your head? I'll never let you outside ever again. Yeah, the dude was probably more terrified than I was. But to be fair, he didn't do anything wrong. He literally wouldn't have been able to see me from where I was going. I think the worst one I've ever had, though, was a broken elbow. I've broken both of my elbows in the past. That's the worst one, though. The one on my right arm was a hairline fracture, and then the one on my left was like an actual break. That was... They weren't at the same time, though. So, there's that, but... No, I think fracturing my elbow is probably the worst. Because you just can't bend your fucking arm. So you just have to keep your arm, like, in a bent position the entire fucking time. You can't straighten it out. And it's also bad when they put a cast on it, but when it's actually broken, you just have to, like, walk around like a twat holding your arm. It's like, oh, it fucking sucks. It's not a good time. Where's the... There she is. Cheeky little Rebecca in there. But yeah, let's clear out that church next. Ribs broke? Oh, ribs suck. I'd never broken a rib. You broke 3 of them. Fuck, you're going for all of them then. No, I've never broken or fractured a rib somehow. You've not broken anything? Got a fair amount of stitches for... Breaking a bone isn't as bad as what people make it out to be, but to be fair, I've never had one that's significantly bad. I've had, like, fractures and hairline fractures, and I've had really small breaks, so I've never had anything, like, major. Nothing stupid, like snapping your femur. That looks like it's fucking agony doing that. That looks horrible. Collarbone was your worst by a long shot. Oh, I've never done that. I've only known one person who's actually broken their collarbone. Doesn't sound pleasant, though. How to do anything even breathe? Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine you can't move your neck all too much either. You're just kind of like locked in place, like just don't move. Minimal movement, okay? It's fine. I have cool broken bone stories. You broke your wrist pushing a tire swing. Hey, okay, I'm sure it was a pretty fucking beefy tire swing. I'm sure the person thanked you greatly for your sacrifice. How to break an elbow. The hardest body in the hardest bone in the body. Yeah, you literally just have to fucking land on it. It's not as hard as what you think. You literally just land on it. No. Because both times were when I was riding my BMX. Because I used to be, like, before I got into, like, mountain biking and such, I used to really like riding my BMX around. But, the dumbest one was when I was with my father. So we used to have this little routine, like, not too far away from where I grew up. There's a road that goes around. It's just called the Dykes. It's just a back road that leads around. And we used to have a little routine where he would be on his longboard with his dogs, and I'd be on my little BMX and such. But, we used to do little, like, really stupid little slalom tricks where you basically just swerve side to side. And the road was perfectly fucking straight, and I cannot, like, express this enough. It was a perfectly fucking straight road, and I broke my elbow on that road because I was doing slalom, but outside one of the farms on that road, by the farm entrance, there's a fucking manhole cover, and naturally, when they repair the roads, they don't ever get it perfect. It's always, like, slightly elevated. It's always a slight bump over that. And I remember going over that fucking manhole cover, and my front tire lifted just ever so slightly. But because I was putting, like, all of my body weight into swerving the BMX side to side and back and forth, it lifted up, and I just threw all of my fucking weight onto the road. So yeah, I probably look like a fucking WWE wrestler. I fucking dropped that fucking floor. I went for it. Yeah, that's how I got a hairline fracture on my right arm. That was fun. Yeah, I didn't make a habit out of telling people at school how I did that. It's like, no, fucking... I was, like, doing lots of, like, really sick tricks in a bowl, you know? I was, like, fucking going down a bowl at, like, 20 miles per hour, flipping my bicycle around, doing backflips, and yeah, I didn't land, like, triple backflip. Yeah, that's how I broke my elbow. That's how that story goes. But that's that building done. And I've still got plenty of time left. I'll check the ambulance as well, though. I'll check the engine, make sure see if it's a survivor vehicle or not. You broke your ribs while sneezing. See, you have either got the beefiest fucking sneeze, or you've got the most fragile ribs. I'm not sure which one it is. But either way, pretty spicy. Those fatty manhole covers, yeah. Fucking spicy times. So I'm trying to think what else I've broken. Like, I fractured my knuckles. I think everyone who's an idiot has fractured their knuckles at least once. I fractured my right elbow. I've broken my left elbow. I've broken my big toe once on my right foot, because drunk people aren't really aware of how solid certain objects are when you try to kick them, even if you have steel toe caps. So, yeah, I woke up in the morning with a broken toe. That was dumb. Didn't know I had it until the morning. I think that's everything. I think that's everything I've broken. But yeah, they're all like really minor. They're all like hairline fractures and such. They're not like major breaks. You broke your middle toe in football. Just doesn't bend. And now I can use the middle finger on your foot. You've unlocked a new trait. You know you're gonna go when you show the injury list. I'm only 27. Or 26. It's one or the other. I keep forgetting how old I am. I'm not as old as you think I am. Despite how I sound. Old man voice, rise up, I know. Call me grandfather. Maybe you can remember if you did birthdays. Oh, I got no reason to. Yeah, maybe I'll have to start doing it. I'll have to start, like, handing out birthday cards just so someone sends me one in the mail, just so I can remind myself how old I am. I'm like, oh, congrats, Lamprey. You're 28 this year. Like, oh shit, am I? Fair enough. He programmed your phone to remember your age. Oh, I might need to do that at some point. You have a Z-shaped, a Z-shaped left ring finger, and the knuckle from playing football won't bend without me forcing it. See, I had the opposite thing. Like, you're all telling me these stories where you've, like, lost mobility after breaking something. The guy who checked me out, I can't remember what his fucking name was, because I only had him the one time. But I remember he told me, both times I had him, because he was, one of the local GPs, from where I grew up. But I remember he told me that when they heal, I was supposed to lose a good amount of mobility. My elbows do that thing where they bend the wrong direction now. Like, I can make it look like... well, let me have a look now. How far does it go? Because he said I was going to lose about, like, 5, maybe 10% of, like, how far I could extend my arm out. Yeah, it's like hypermobility, yeah. I can't bend it super far, but it goes back slightly in the wrong direction now. But I didn't used to have that. It's only after I broke my elbows that I have that now. I have unlocked a new trait. But yeah, it is funny. I didn't get it for my hand, though. I think I fractured a couple of my knuckles, but my hands are exactly the same as what they were like before. Nothing seems to have changed. It's all the same. Elbows, like plural. Oh yeah, I broke both my elbows. Not at the same time. Like, I can't imagine what the fuck I'd have to do to break both of my elbows at the same time. No, I broke them on 2 separate occasions. But the one on my right arm, that was only a hairline fracture, so like it barely counts as a break. And that one only took, what, like a month or so to heal? It didn't take that long before I could start moving my arm again. The left one, that one sucked. That was not a good time. So webcam or it didn't happen. I'll have to take a picture. Fuck it, let me see if I can post a picture now on Discord. Fuck it, I don't know if I get phone signal where I am. Because my phone's not going to connect to the internet. I'll have to take a picture of one of my arms. Ah, fuck it, I can't... I'm trying to get the angle for it, it's fucking awkward. Because you can't see it. Ah, fuck it. I'll take a picture of it later. I'm gonna be, like, in the bathroom really awkwardly trying to take a picture of my fucking, of my arm. It's like, I'm not trying to take a picture of my triceps, I swear. I'm trying to show people how fucking stupid my arms are. You're not at home? I'm at home, but my internet don't work like that, because it's silly. I'm out of range. I'm out of range of the internet. Like, my PC's connected up to an Ethernet cable. But, I'm not close enough to the router for my phone to pick it up, so my phone, when I'm sat at my desk, is reliant on 4G. Hyperflexia, I suppose, yeah. But, I promise you though, Spaz, I'll take a picture of my elbows for you. Unsolicited elbow pics will be in the Discord tonight. Join the Discord to find my elbow pics. Friend's wife broke both elbows falling down while dancing at a New Year. That's some shitty fucking... That's a shitty start to the New Year. She was fucked for months. I bet she had plans and everything for what she was gonna do. New Year, new me. And then she just fucking eats shit on the first fucking day. I shouldn't laugh, but that's just fucking funny. That's really funny. Good stuff. I joined the share one. I'll just post it in general. Yeah. Just post it in general. I'll have a gander. We all laughed. I hope not in the moment. 5 weeks ago, you sprang an elbow while skating. An elbow while skating. That's a neat one. Stage 3 sprain. ADNS ends? Oh, still recovering. Oh, fair play. Favorite injury, what's that? Placid, you were placid and your boyfriend was helping you. Move up the stairs, you got mad and said, I could do it myself, I'm not stupid, and I immediately fell face first. I was swallowing face for days, and rug burn. Yeah, they got those new elbows. Yeah, let's have a look. See, your picture looks exactly like how I was gonna take my pictures. Like, I can't see it. It's like, it's really awkward. I'm probably gonna get one of my friends to take a picture. I'll make them take a picture of my arms. It's gonna be really weird asking them that, be like, hey, okay, Steve, I need you to take a picture of me, of my arms, please. I'm like, oh, a flex pic. No, you don't understand. They want to see my elbows. Alright, let me do this last house here, and then I'll go grab the van again. It's just a stew of elbow picks, yeah. God, I'm trying to think of the worst injury I've ever had, then. Hairline fractures and stuff like that aren't too bad. They didn't take that long to recover. I think being impaled is one of the worst. It sounds a lot worse saying it out loud, but getting stabbed by something sucks. I got, like, this really cute tiny scar on my abdomen where I've been impaled by a stick. It looks super dumb. But yeah, that was a fun bicycle ride. I need to find the picture of that because I know I have that one. I have a video of it as well, I think. All the windows are locked. No, I just try and go through this one. Stabbed. Oh, it's because I fell off my mountain bike. In hindsight, it was self-inflicted. But I was waiting to go to work, of all things. So I finished my shift for the day, and it was on a Tuesday. And I was working at Butlin's Minehead at the time. I was working on bars. But on Wednesdays, that's the days that they had delivery. But the thing with delivery, if you got put on that shift, you were in really early in the day. But because I just finished my shift, I was only going to get like about 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep if I was lucky, and I knew I was going to wake up for the shift. So I was like, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll be responsible. I'll stay awake for the entire night. But I can only stay awake if I'm doing something physical. So I was like, you know what's going to be really good while I'm sleep deprived? Going mountain biking. Yeah, that's going to be a really fucking good idea. So I got my little GoPro on, got my little Lite, and I went mountain biking. Really early in the morning. And you never guess what happened. But yeah, I remember calling my boss though. I remember I was lying down on the ground, I was lying on my back, and I had my phone up, and I had this little twig poking out of me, and I was like, hey, Matt, it's Connor, I'm not going to be into work today, because I've been impaled. Thanks. Bye. And yeah, he thought I was taking the piss. And then I turn up the next day, and I've got like little stitches in my abdomen, and I got a whole fucking like bandage that wraps around my abdominal area. And I posted all the pictures and videos on Facebook as well, because I was like, fuck it, if I got stabbed, I might as well share it with my friends, why not? But it's just a video of me just looking down at this little tree branch that's poking out my abdomen, just calling it a cunt. So, you're a fucking bastard! Oh, I need to find that video though, because it'll be on, it should be on my USB, or it should be on my Facebook. I don't know if I've deleted it or if it's still there. Let me have a quick look. It might still be there. So I know I don't have anything on my Facebook anymore because I'm not one to post everything. Only impalements. Let me see if I can find the picture, because it should be on there. No, I literally have nothing on my Facebook. There's not even a profile picture. No videos, no nothing. It'll be on my USB then, probably. But I'll have to get that video, because it's very spicy. You missed the broken bone completely. With your mail. Also didn't hurt at all. Oh, fair play. With your mail. I don't know what that is. Nail? Mail? You should stab yourself. Yeah, next time you don't go into work, just go stabbing yourself. It'll be fine. Just find, like, the nearest clump of branches. Just throw yourself onto it. I have a question about your YouTube playlist. You are welcome to ask. There's the main Bloodbag playlist. There's also another Bloodbag playlist. Oh, that was the run before this, I think. So we tried another run where we were just doing the Bloodbag settings. It was like Bloodbag Lite. So it was like the original Bloodbag challenge, just without any of the extreme mods that made it even harder. But it just turned out it wasn't really viable to do it. Like, we gave it a go, and it is possible, but I didn't feel like doing it again, so we made an extra light version, which is this version. So this one is literally just times 16. And then we just changed the settings to make it spicier every 6 months. Keep things interesting. But yeah, that run only went on for about 3 months, I think. Didn't go on for super long. I died doing a powerbomb on the thorny bush. Please, boss, understand. I've been distracting myself with stories. I can't remember if I looted that one completely or not. I'll have another check before I leave, just in case, but I think he's mostly done. Like this version out? Yeah, it's just nice and simple. Nice and chill. check the laundrette in a second as well. I was watching some of those over the weekend. Hilarious to listen to talk about grinding fitness strength with endless burpees. Oh yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it's like 4 hours of like just grinding burpees to get to level 3. Spicy times. Does everything look grey right now? Yeah, it's just the weather. The weather changes the saturation and the vibrance of the world. So when you have, like, overcast and stuff, things just get a little bit gloomy. Some of the best stories are when the hard working keeps calling. Yeah. The ones that could be dying of illness and still, yeah, still want to go to work. Alright, but let me just double check this one over here, because I'm pretty sure I looted everything, but I just want to be sure I didn't miss anything. Or at least I'm on the wrong house. I need this one. Just make sure that he's empty. So I'm pretty sure I grabbed everything. Right, that's all cool. Also, is that snow? Nah, just water. It was raining recently. But I'm in that, like, middle spot at the moment where it gets cold enough for snow in the night and in the evening, but it's too hot during the day for snow, so... Yeah, there is rain and there is also a little bit of snow as well. Just a little bit. But yeah, I've still got a little, still got a little while until it's cold enough consistently to have snow everywhere, all the time. Appreciate the follow, Yak. I can't see which one you're on. There he is. Appreciate the follow as well, Yak. And Andy from like an hour ago, because I think I missed that one. Happy days. Yeah, I don't see too many of those. Okay, let me go grab the van. So I want to finish off that entire street today, ideally. Because there's not too many houses down there. They're all very small. And I'll... Well, before I go, actually, I'll do the bar as well. Might as well, since we're right next to it. Nearly done. Yeah, getting there. That'll be all of the worst houses taken care of then. And then it's just all residential. And the residential houses aren't that bad. They're all very small. So they shouldn't take that long to clear out. Oh, hello. That's why it's always worth checking everything. You never know what you're gonna find. Yeah, that's done. You look like a piece of shit, though. I'll mark it on my map, though. Right, so yeah, you're done, that's done, that one's done. Yeah, there's a little car over there. Yep, I'll try and do these two now. I will probably do those ones as well, but I'll leave that one for a while, because that one, it's literally just a cabin that's in the woods. There's nothing in there. I think, if I remember rightly, there might be an antique stove, but, you know, antique stoves are a dime a dozen. Don't really care about that too much. Secret hidden Easter egg. I found the cure. Yeah, and the cure was inside Spiffo the raccoon the entire time. Who knew? You look very good, though. Yeah, that's because you're a survivor vehicle. Just gonna prematurely mark those two off as well, because they shouldn't take more than a minute. Oh yeah, we need the eggs. Glorious little eggs. No, I don't see or hear anyone. Sounds fine. Dragon. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's almost Christmas, almost. I know, I need a Grinch costume, that's what I need. I feel like the Grinch right now. I'm just running through everyone's houses, stealing all their shit just before Christmas. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Yeah, I think the rest of it's empty. Cool stuff.
Pathetic.
The houses you spawn in, are they random or are they always the same? In a cell. Wipe out the entire cell parks. I don't know what that has to do with anything. You can just forget about that entirely. But no, the houses you spawn in are set spawn locations. So, how it works is, first and foremost,
This is it.
you need to choose the town that you want to
this
spawn
is
in.
it.
So, it's all one giant map. So, choose your spawn location first. So, West Point, Muldra, Riverside, Rosewood. You done that? Cool. You can only spawn in that town now. You're only going to spawn in those spawn locations. So now where can you spawn? You can spawn in any of the unemployed houses or any of the occupation houses that you have. So if you're like a firefighter, you can spawn in like a few of the special firefighter buildings. If you're a police officer, there's a chance for you to spawn in some of the specific police officer houses. Among, you know, just the regular unemployed houses. But it's always the same few buildings, you know. Like, the ones that I know off by heart are Rosewood. So, like, if I chose Rosewood as my spawn location, for example, and let's say I chose unemployed, I could spawn here, I could spawn there, I could spawn in this house, or that house, or this one over here, but I can't spawn anywhere else. It's always going to be one of those 5 locations. Unless I took an occupation that spawns me somewhere else. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. I think if you take firefighter, can you spawn in the fire department in Rosewood? You might be able to. I don't tend to take fire officer, so I don't actually know if that's a thing or not. But that's just an example, you know. Firefighter does it, yeah, okay, there you go. So if you took firefighter, you could spawn there as well. But you'd also still have a chance to spawn in any of the other locations as well. But that's just how that one works. Pretty sure you can spawn there? Yeah, I never really take that occupation. Just never works for my character builds. There's a couple of houses down there, just the last few. Burglar occupation? No idea. I don't know any of the burglar spawn locations, but all the occupations have extra spawn locations. They all have something extra going on. And they haven't been updated in a lifetime, so I'm sure that specific information's probably still up to date on the wiki. So last time I checked, that was on there, like all the spawn locations. I think it's on there. I know I found the spawn locations from somewhere. Someone made the map of them, or it was on the wiki, but it was somewhere. Unemployed can spawn in bars for... I didn't know that was a, an unemployed specific one. That's kind of funny if that's true. Appreciate the followers, World Dragon. Happy days. Yep, and that building does not exist. Never had unemployed spawn in the Rosewood bar specifically. Nah, I don't remember ever seeing that. I take unemployed with most of them. But I know I've spawned in the Riverside bar before. But I assumed that was a general spawn. The more you know. Alright, let's just mark those last few. I'll mark that one as well, even though there is no building there. I'm trying to remember where you are. Pretty sure it was that one. So I will probably come back for the paint and the plaster eventually. Right, yeah, that's all done, that's all done. So that's the worst of the houses now, so it's literally just these last few residential buildings. That one down there is honestly the only building that's a hassle. That's the only one that's got a second floor. Everything else is A-okay. Not the Louisville spawns. I mean, I expect they probably will at some point. Surely. Because, I mean, they put so much work into Louisville. It'd be a shame for some of the newer players, or some of the players who don't live a tremendous amount of time, not to see what Louisville has to offer. Because it is a really cool place. And it's got, like, all the aspects of the rest of the map just kind of consolidated into one zone, you know. If you go to Louisville, you have a little bit of everything. It has a mall, it has the river, it has lakes around the place, it has gated communities, it's got gun stores, police departments, fire departments, lots of car parks for cars, lots of mechanic shops, lots of warehouses. Like, you literally got everything in abundance. So, whatever your playstyle and whatever you like doing, you could do it there.
Well, you're a better man than me.
Hello, Kane.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
If you spawn inside a building, would you also spawn in with zombies? If you spawn inside a building, would you also spawn in with zombies in the building? No, that's not a thing. There is an exception to the rule. I'm sure it's a bit of an oversight on the dev's end, but you can still get the story events occur. So no, you can have zombies eating a dead body inside the house, or you can spawn in with party zombies and stuff like that. And it goes without saying, but, you know, obviously it happens on multiplayer as well, because, you know, it's not going to despawn zombies just for you on multiplayer. So when you spawn in, and you spawn in one of the spawn locations, if there are zombies there, well, you know how that story ends. But no, on single player, when you make a new character in a new world, the house you spawn in will always be empty. From, like, the regular zombies, that is. And the surrounding area. Not too far, but the entire building is clear. Same character, new character, same what? Yeah, it's the same thing as multiplayer. The world's already established, so all the zombies are already where they should be normally. So it's the same thing as multi. Greetings from Argentina. Welcome on in. Yeah, cool stuff. Be hilarious. Most of the, like the party, your friends turned in while you were out of the room, yeah. One screamer zombie overran that place. Hilarious. Alright, that's all good. I'll drop that stuff off in the morning. Yeah, let's just fast forward time, because there's not too much I can do within 4 hours. Hello, Dread, as well. Morning. And I'll get some snacks in the morning as well. Yeah, now that Fowler's Lake is actually... Well, it looks like it's completely empty, like we're not seeing any zombies. I left my car running in the night just to see if there's any more, but if that's empty... I Yeah, there's basically no one there. I can leave my generator running now at the base then. So the only worry about having the generator on 24/7 is making a super horde right at my front door. But it seems pretty quiet. Despite driving around constantly as well. If they add Louisville spawns, I'll have to do something about the video and radio transmission saying Louisville is not infected yet. I mean, they could. They wouldn't have to, but they could if they wanted to, you know. 10% of players who like all the immersion. My immersion! The other 90% of players. Cool. Anyway. Like, I don't give a shit if all the radio transmissions are wrong. I don't care. Makes no difference to me. I don't play Project Zomboid for the lore. My immersion! Just, yeah, go for the easy answer. It's like, how do you explain this? They lied. Oh, okay. The foolproof plan. Yeah, we're spawning Raccoon City. Appreciate the follow as well, Addy Pros. Alright, let's go cook up all this food. And while I'm back here, just let me drop off you. It's gonna come back here sooner or later anyway. You have to cook the little bait fish before putting them in recipes. Or can you just cook and eat them solo? The answer for that is no, because you can't use little bait fish in recipes. Sadly, the little bait fish just aren't worthy to be put into your roast pans. And I don't think there's any other recipes either. I don't think you can put them in anything. I don't even think you can put them in stews or anything. They're literally just, you can cook them, or you can use them as fishing bait. That's pretty much it. And I'm fucking rude of them. How dare they? They were banned. They've been banned from the fishing Olympics. Is your stats? Yeah, you can have a gander. Flashbang. I need to correct my weight though, because I'm losing a little bit too much. Yeah, good stuff. You're slacking on leveling your fishing. Got way too much food stored. Yeah, suffering from success. Got no incentive. No, you can always just grind it for the sake of it. It's always nice to have a high level, but yeah, it's... always feels really wasteful when you just throw away a mountain of fish. Game's been out for like 12 years and it's still in development. I don't see that as a bad thing. Like, if we just change the phrasing of that slightly, it just sounds really weird. Like, oh no, the game that's been out for a decade that I really enjoy is still receiving updates frequently and they keep bringing new content out. No! I don't get what you're complaining about. Let's clear this street next. This shouldn't take us too long. Yeah, buy once, have new content for life, pretty much. I mean, they don't update the game, like, super fast, like other developers. Like, you don't get an update, like, every other day, but when they do update it, it's always new content, and it's always really good fun. just call it Season 10. Offer a battle pass, people will be satisfied then. Gonna be real shocked to find out about MMOs. Fucking, I'm just picturing like fucking C to the A and Dwarf Fortress in the background going, hey, don't look at us, man, okay? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I didn't touch him, okay? I'm completely different. There's RuneScape and EVE Online over there shivering in their boots. Never understand why people complain. About EA games that have updates. It's like a new game. Yeah. Is there an upper limit to how much weight you can gain? Yeah, it's 135 kilos. You can't go beyond that. But unlike with underweight, you can't die to being obese in the game. You just get a severe debuff for your stamina regeneration and your damage as a whole. But you'll be fine. You won't die to it. Yeah, good stuff. There's still zombies within Mars of Palace Lake after hitting 500,000. Surprising. Yeah, I mean, there's always a few more, you know. Yeah, not surprising, Louisville. Yeah, I mean, I did kill out the entirety of Louisville. So we haven't really done much else of the map. I've done... I mean, of like the original towns, the only one I've really done is West Point. So we literally spawned in West Point, killed them, went to Valley Station, killed them, and then just spent like the last year or two just working through, killing everything in Louisville. So that's where somewhere between like 300,000 and 400,000 of all the kills that I have came from this one place. It's pretty spicy. Yeah. At least some zombies for the rest of us. Jeez. Hey, okay, it's personal, okay? I have a personal vendetta against them. They made fun of my, like, off-brand Yeezys, and now I have to, like, seek retribution. But, how goes it, though, Flip? How's the 7 days going? I do see you on there every now and then. I've seen you've been streaming Zomboid some more again. How many zombies are there even? I mean, at this point in time, there's about 3.9 million left. Somewhere between 3.3 and 4 million. But most of them are on the outskirts of the map. 7 days was a blast. Checking out more PZ now? Nah, that's fair. Did the 7 days run end then, or is it still going? 'Cause I know you were doing a permadeath run. So I'm like, hit or miss on 7 days. Like, I've been out of the loop for it for a while, so I don't know what the game still has anymore, because it's been like over a year since I played. So I'm a bit out of the loop with current updates and such. Might have a higher pop count. Yeah, we're on time 16. It's the highest you can set it. The only way you could add more zombies into this game currently is if you set it to be urban focused. Also, not urban, uniform, as opposed to urban. That's, you could increase the pop by about an extra 12 million if you did that, I think, if I remember rightly. It works out to be, I think, 16 million. I might be off on that, don't quote me. It's been a lifetime since I looked at that. But yeah, making it uniform and zombies into every cell. Any chance you can add the CC option to work a bit? CC option, was that a plugin? Maybe? I wouldn't be against it. Literally wouldn't make a difference to me personally. I might have a look at that. Permadeath went good. Got to like level 200 plus and got bored. Yeah, I can imagine. Flip Switch became the god of his new world and sat on his throne looking over his dead world. No, good stuff. I don't think I've ever gone that far in 7 days. Never got to that high of a level. I think Twitch has it on the streamer dashboard now. Yeah, I don't mind having a look at that. I'll check it out after the stream. But I don't see why that would be an option to toggle it on and off for your stream. It just seems like it would be logical just to have that on by the default. I don't mind having a gander though.
Let them know men.
Appreciate the follow as well. RK. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, you think they make it default, but alas. Yeah, I didn't even know that was an option. I just assumed it was on by default. I have the lovely benefit of having my real-life hearing work 10 out of 10, so... Well, that with a little bit of tinnitus. But, yeah, I never bothered looking for it. I just assumed it was always there. I think I can hear somebody. Yeah, there he is. Because I'd rather get rid of all the zombies before I start looting. Oh no, there are hedges. Get the shovel. All of your hedges belong to me. I think that is everything. I know, no corner edges, I know, I'm fucking deprived. Oh yeah, that's all good. Let's mark all those houses off now then. That's a little bit more done. Yeah, not too many more houses to go through now. When you've been alone for so long that the curvy edges start to look sexy. Hey, okay. Maybe my man really is into... Wait for it. Bush. Ah ha 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 ha. Peak comedy. I don't know, maybe he has been alone for too long. His humor is starting to degrade. He's slowly going insane. Appreciate the sub, Nightmare. Happy days. And the follow Misha. Yeah, nothing on that side. Not too much in here. Van neighborhood. Yeah, all the vehicles. I feel like I set myself up for that comedic slaughter. I know, I should make an apology video. I'd be laughing. Yeah, just... all my man does right now is laugh and grunt. That's it. Don't think I've ever found a nice pick in a freezer. Yeah, just like to pick them up every now and then. Not for any, like, express purpose, just... why not? Yeah, looting all of these houses, it's more just a technicality, really. It's just making sure there are no zombies that spawn inside the houses anymore, making sure they're all empty. And it's more about making a ton of noise as well. So I want to make a ton of noise with the van, but I don't really want to just drive around aimlessly in circles the entire time. So it's nice to have an excuse to bring the van out. That'll pull all the zombies that are nearby. And on all the back roads, just bring them all down towards me. But as you can see, there are fewer and fewer each time we do this. It's fantastic. So we might be getting to the point where we've actually won. And then when we head off to Riverside, this place will stay nice and safe. I can hear somebody. I think? Yeah, I did hear someone. So he's in the back. Yeah, there's no one over there. Do you have the Gorilla Mags yet? I got volume 2 and 3, but I haven't found volume 1 yet. It's like literally the last bit of literature I actually need. I have all the books read. Well, I have all the books found, all the books read. I have all the magazines and all of the magazines read except for one. They are elusive. Yeah, it's because the Guerrilla Radio magazines only spawn in a handful of locations. They don't spawn, like, you'll never find the Guerrilla Radios on these shelves. They just don't spawn there. They change the spawns. They change the loot tables. And I don't know if it was a deliberate choice or if they just kind of fucked up on their end and they just forgot to put them in there. But you can only really find the Guerrilla Radio magazines inside radio vans now. I think there are like a couple of extra places, but the radio vans are like where you're gonna find those now. In the glove box and in the trunk. Do you have respawn on for loot? No, we don't typically play with that. It's more fun when the world is just as it is, you know. I like it when the zombies don't respawn. I like it when the loot doesn't respawn. I like it when my character dies, that's the end of the game. You get that sense of progression then, you know. All the house getting looted. Everything breaking down steadily, slowly running out of, like, specific resources. And, you know, being able to clear out entire regions as well from zombies. Really fun. Spawn in the advanced, don't they? Yep, literally just said that. I don't know if there's delay on your side or not, but already said that. Right. It's done, done, done. Let's get that last house on this road then. I thought I heard somebody. It's like, I heard a door open. Where have you run off to? Ah yes, nearly 4-year-old pickles. Delicious. Everything breaking down except the zombies. I know. Zombies are secret perpetual motion machines. You just wind them up and just watch them go. They just never stop. Infinite source of energy. Which town are you in? Yeah, Lake Phallus at the moment. Just chilling. Just clearing out all the houses and such. Exactly, just like a giant hamster on a wheel. Exactly the same. No spears today? Not really. No, I'm just leveling up my short blade skill. So there's not that many zombies left, so I'm just chilling. And while I'm chilling, I'm just doing a bit of that. So we've already gone up about 2,300 experience today. You know, and to be fair, we haven't really killed a whole lot. We've done about 3,000 so far, which isn't like a super slow day, but it's nowhere near what we typically do. So we've been spending a lot of time just doing looting, and there's not too many zombies left. Another? I don't know if that was him or someone else. Right. Yep, nothing super useful. Yeah, I've cleared that one. Cleared all of you. I can hear another zombie, and why is there a gun case in the kids' room? Of all the places. Fucking bunk bed, kids' toys, gun case, you know, the usual. Although I suppose this is Kentucky, isn't it? Yeah, I know, 'tis. It is America. So the kids can protect themselves. I will fight for the right for my dog to own a gun. Now, to be fair, let's keep the stool with me. And it's got to check the closet, make sure there's no one in there. Nope, good stuff. May have been the best southern accent I've heard all day. I'm something of an American myself. Yeah, even the burnt houses are worth checking. There's always a little something. I gotta find like little Tom Cruise in the closet, yeah. Right, let's try and clear out that little street there next. So we're flying through the town now, it's not taking that long at all. Well, some houses randomly be burnt starting? Yeah. So, the house isn't on fire or anything like that, and it doesn't burn down. When you start playing a game, the houses are just burnt from day one. Straight away. And not always, either, but sometimes they're normally accompanied by a firefighter's truck as well. And a few firefighter zombies. Easy way to get yourself an axe. Or some military boots. Super chill. Is privacy a stat? It is now, apparently. Do you have many mods, or is it full vanilla? I have a handful of mods, very small list. If you want it though, you can type in !mods, that'll give you the link. But there's only about 6 of them. And 3 of which are for the helicopters, so there's actually only about 4 of them. I love it when it does that. If there was a zombie in that corner, that would have been fucking great. Love it when the wall blocks my vision. Oh, that's why we check everything. Alright, last house on this road now. And I should have time to do the 2-story as well, and that should be everything on this little block. Alright, while they try and figure out how to get out, if there's anyone left, let me just have a gander. Yeah, this one. Appreciate the follow as well. Renard, happy days. Alright, last one. Oh, you got ammo. Right, that's that one done. Not gonna lie, having 6 encumbrance, it's the worst thing starting off. Oh, you're doing like a proper 0-0 run then. Yeah, it is a bit painful. But good news is, it doesn't take too long to get out of it. A little late. Yeah, happy 500,000. Yeah, it's going really well. Appreciated. Right. I'll probably come back with the 2-story in the morning, just because it's getting dark. And I'll come back for those sheds as well. Let's drive on back home now then. Yeah, good stuff. And I should be able to finish when my character wakes up. Coincidentally, on Christmas Day as well. It should only take us one more game day to clear out the last few houses. There's not too many of them now. Not to be fair, I'm going the long way. It's Christmas Eve, yeah, it is indeed. Multiple cakes been made? No. I can't make them at the moment because I need cake. Well, I need cake, but I need eggs. I need eggs to make my cake, but I can't get eggs because it's the middle of winter at the moment. So I can't forage for them. But I haven't got that long to wait. You know, they'll start, I'll be able to find them again in about 2 or just over 2 months. Had no idea you could forage eggs? Yeah, you can find them through foraging, but you can't find them during winter. When winter rolls around, there's a handful of things that you just can't find. Surprising lack of bathroom zombies. Only been 2 or 3. That's because bathroom zombies aren't a thing if you play the game correctly. Throwing out a cheeky bit of shade, but literally if you just make some noise outside, you don't ever get zombies that catch you off guard. They catch you by surprise. You just have to make your presence known so they try and get to you. And if they try and get to you, well, they're either going to figure out how to get out of the building, and then you'll kill them outside, and the ones who can't figure out how to get out, they'll be banging on windows and doors, making a shit ton of noise, so you know where they all are. That's the easy way to get around that. Yeah, TLDR, if you die to a bathroom zombie, it's a skill issue. Because there are countermeasures you can take. Yeah, so many dead zombies. Yeah, all the dead zombies. Oh, spicy times. But no, bathroom zombies catch everyone off guard sooner or later, but it's just easier to, like, avoid getting caught off guard by zombies if you just make a shit ton of noise. Because they're always making their presence known then. They're either moving constantly, so your eye's always drawn to them, or they're making a shit ton of noise, so you can always hear them from a mile away. And if they're not doing one of those 2 things, well, you've probably already killed them. It's very nice. Right, before I carry on though, it's been about another 3 hours more or less, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, probably one final time now. And then we'll finish up with the last of Lake Phallus and enjoy this man's Christmas, because yeah, it is the 25th of December currently. Very spicy. So I'll be back in less than 5. And while I'm gone, you can stare at that one, as always. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Alright, let me start off by getting some morning fishing done. Yeah, literally not a soul. Love it. Yeah, let's keep those calories high so I can keep gaining weight. Yes, Overlord. What area of the map are you at the moment? I am at Lake Phallus. So, northwest of Muldra and west-southwest of West Point. Like penis. Yeah, that's pretty much the joke. Yeah, it doesn't really need to be said. Yep, that's the joke. You know, the big lake is shaped like a cock. Some people are having a sudden realization, like, oh, the name makes sense now. It's because the big body of water in the city or town, it looks like a massive penis. Yes, it does. Whichever one of the devs managed to slip that past everybody else on the team, I tip my hat to you, sir. A star for effort. There's even a small one over here. I don't know if that was intended, but there's just lots of little cock lakes around the place. You know, kind of misshapen, janky cocks. But no, that is spectacular. I wonder if they're going to try and hide some more around the place as well. Yeah, let's go and celebrate our Christmas by looting. I don't get it. You don't need to. I don't know, I hate it when they hide those misshapen cocks around the place. God, dag nabbit. Yep, everybody loves the Phallus Palace. Best place to live. Let's start with these three today then. I'll probably leave that two-story house for the last one. I'll just work my way in from this side. So wintertime in game, it is indeed. It's the 25th of December currently. Gottlieb is many things, but subtle is not one of them. My phone is ringing. Give me 1 second. That was my father. Oh, you right, Connor. You want to come see your sister tomorrow? She's coming down from Manchester. Like, alright. Do you know what time it's going to be? It's going to be 4. Gonna give me a lift? I can give you a lift. I'll see you at 4. I'll see you at 4. That's my plan for tomorrow, then. So yeah, looks like there shall be a very short stream tomorrow. It's either going to be a late stream, or it's going to be a very short stream. I'm not sure which yet. Appreciate the follow as well. Ao? Ao no. Or Aonin. Aonin? Aonin? Apologies for the name butcher. And Khajiit as well, Kerp and Braid. They kind of look like they're doing the worm, yeah, climbing over the fence. Ah, good stuff. And yeah, we did all that. Yeah, hello Sparrows again. Hello, hello. Oh, hello Senor Lamprey, yeah. Yeah, that is the elder version of myself. Is he dead yet? Which one? The father or the character? Nah, father died a long time ago, but he keeps calling me. Apparently, like, Ouija boards are too good for him. Apparently he gets great reception from hell. And my half-sister is coming down to pay a visit, which means I'm going to buy her daughter a shit ton of candy and get her hyperactive. Because that's the type of uncle I have to be. Fill the child with sugar, and then just throw them like a fucking gas bomb. Your nephew had a workplace accident, saw blades, skipped and jumped and cut through his nose and mouth. That is some really fucking shit luck. Luckily no teeth damage though. Well, hopefully it's not too bad. You know. But it sounds pretty bad. You know, saw blade skipped and jumped. That's pretty fucking rough. Well, hopefully your nephew recovers quickly. And hopefully it's not like... Hopefully it's like that happy middle ground as well. Hopefully he gets a kick-ass scar from it, but it's like... not too noticeable. Fingers crossed. To be fair, I'll probably steal them. Why not? Zombie outside. If it isn't too personal, ask, do you have children? None that I'm aware of. Buy a dead body to throw you on later. Yeah, box of shells. Very good find. Plastic surgery. Yeah, could eat only soft stuff. Must have been pretty bad then, yeah. Just very devoted. Nah, it's understandable. Well, hopefully little man recovers. Alright, let's do those 4 next. The pull-out master, exactly. It's like that scene from Castlevania. Like, how do you think I managed to stay single and child-free for so long? Please, it's me we're talking about. Yeah, I am not ready for kids. Not interested. I don't need any more, you know? No more of me, that is. Like, 1 of me is enough. The world doesn't need 2. Like... None that I'm aware of. Does that mean you might have some children? I mean, it's possible, but I doubt it. I'm not that irresponsible. And plus, I can name everybody I've slept with, so... I'd be a little bit interested if I got wind that they had a child that was of a very specific age when I may have known them at a certain time. Like, these numbers are starting to align. I have some questions, if you don't mind answering. Zombie Riz, yep. Yeah, dogs are great, exactly. I would rather have a child later in life, but not now. For now, I will settle with dogs. Dogs are great no matter how old you are. You have cats? I could never tell by your name.
None of you seem to understand.
You're a team cat person?
Locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Unless you're
But I have a
allergic.
coupon.
Yeah, I don't have any allergies that I'm aware of. I could have cats or dogs, but if you gave me the choice, I'd choose dogs hands down. No hesitation every single time. You couldn't pay me to choose a cat over a dog. I just prefer dogs. I find them more fun. And I enjoy their company more. Your opinion is wrong. You cannot convince me otherwise. But I will not try and convince you. You live your life, but my dogs will always be better than your cats. Everyone on this road is very fond of their guns. You have a rare allergy to pancakes. Just pancakes, not the ingredients, just pancakes as a whole. Fair. Oh, did I check this one? No, I did not. I will respect your wrong opinion. Hey, okay? I enjoy hiking. I enjoy cycling. I enjoy going mountaineering.
Yes.
You know where you can't take
But I have
cats on any single one of those fucking things? Not willingly, anyway. That cat's gonna fight tooth and nail not to go on that journey. You don't know about adventure cats? I've never heard the term adventure cat in my life. It sounds like a child's TV show, and I'd be 100% down to watch that. But apart from the possibility of that, I've never heard of adventure cats before. That's a new one to me. Link some stuff in Discord. I'll have a gander. You show me a cat, like, on a surfboard, I'll 110% support that. Why are you doing this? I mean, you'd have to be more specific. Like what? Killing? Walking? Looting? Driving? I mean, the alternative is killing my character, so staying alive is preferable. Still not found anyone with your pancake allergies. What are you allergic to exactly then? So it won't be the pancake, so what's inside the pancake that you're allergic to? Like, which ingredient is it? Only when cooked. It's gotta be something specifically inside, though. It's gotta be like one ingredient. Because it sounds like the type of thing that your parents would tell you to, like, stop you from asking. You know, they tell you, like, oh, you can't have pancakes. You're like, why? I want pancakes. They're really delicious. And they go, oh, it's because, you're allergic. It's like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Like, yeah, you're just allergic to... You're allergic to bacon as well, and chocolate. You're allergic to playing video games for too long as well. Really rare condition. Can't narrow it down. No, that's fair. That's a bit of a strange one. Smaller dogs are scarier than big ones. I don't know. Smaller dogs are more annoying. I don't like small dogs. I don't know. You can file it under, like, small dick syndrome, but I just don't like small dogs. They're just really loud. I think that's the issue I have with them. Small dogs seem like they have a lot to prove. They just constantly want to start fights with everything. And they're constantly yapping. And you can't take them on, like, long distances either. You can't really do anything. Like, small dogs are pretty much just cats, I think. But they're not even as good as cats, because credit where credit's due. At least cats are quiet, for the most part. Small dogs just yap constantly. You just get sick. That's fair. That's really bizarre. Yeah, Chihuahuas are big rats. Yeah, I don't like Chihuahuas. I'm not a fan. Some of that is folks who let their small dogs get away with shit. Oh, those are the worst. So I think I've told the story on stream before, but I remember walking my dad's dog a long time ago. He was called Bear, and he was called Bear for a reason. Like, he was a fucking Goliath. He was a big boy. And he was a giant breed of Alaskan Malamute. So he looked like a husky, you know, similar, just without the blue eyes. But, no, because he was so fucking big, he was great. He was a fantastic dog. And he loved going on massive, massive walks. But I remember I took him down to Saunton Beach before, and to be fair, I did fuck up because it was like during tourist season. But I remember this like little tiny rat, little yappy thing ran up to like Bear and started yapping away at him. And he was just stood there looking at him. And I was like, oh, if he goes for him, your dog's gonna fucking die. And I can't hold him back if you do that. So I remember yelling to these people to come grab their fucking dog. And they're like, oh, it's alright, you don't bite. And it's like, you don't understand. Your dog is yapping at my dog. And if my dog gets annoyed, he will eat your dog. Like, my dog is like fucking 5 times larger than yours. Like, you don't understand. Your dog is literally food. Your dog is literally a fucking snack. You fucking hate that. Yeah, oh, I can't stand it when people don't have their dogs on a lead. Like, literally, don't even have to buy, like, a horrible collar. Buy them a little harness so you can get them for cheap, and then just get a lead. Some people are just assholes. But it is what it is. Yeah, big dogs are the best. I love big dogs, yeah. And big dogs are more fun. You can be more rough with them, and they enjoy it. They like roughhousing. They like playing. Can't really do that with a small dog. I'm always afraid. Always afraid that I'm gonna hurt them, because they're so small. No, good stuff. When you do other UK accent, it delights me. See, that warms my heart, not because you enjoy the accents, but because you called a Scottish accent a UK accent, and I know now that if there are any Scottish viewers in chat, they're currently fucking writhing with rage. It's not an English accent, it's a fucking Scottish! I need someone to, like, fucking send it to, like, Not So Hot Toddy. Like, Toddy, you're British, right? You know, you're practically English. Oh, funny stuff. I don't think there's anything you could call a Scotsman that would be worse than calling him, like, saying that he's from the UK, or saying that he's English, or British. I think that's about as bad as it gets. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, you're completely right with it, Maze, but Scottish people don't like saying it. The only people who really acknowledge the UK are English people. No one else likes it. The Irish, the Welsh, and the Scottish, they're all here involuntarily. They don't like being referred to as the UK for the most part. The patriotic ones, that is. And they don't like being referred to as British. The Yorkshire doesn't like it either. I don't think anyone really likes it. So, no, I don't want any association with the UK. Please, leave me be. You know, involuntarily unitedness. You are part of this team, and you are going to fucking like it. So saith the old overlords. Your name is Scott. Always get asked if it's 1 T or 2. You should just tell them it's spelled correctly. So, your name's Scott. Is that with 1 T or 2? It's like, no, it's just spelled correctly. Just give them like a really like, just put on like your most pleasant demeanor so it doesn't sound sarcastic at all. Just really happy. Like, no, just spell it the right way. Yeah, cause my name's spelled incorrectly. My parents decided to spell my name with 1 N instead of 2, which is just wrong, because that's not how you spell Connor. It's spelled with 2 N's. So now I gotta spend my entire life correcting people, telling them that it's not Connor with 2 N's, it's Connor with 1 N. Because apparently my parents are dyslexic. Big sad. Conor McGregor. In his defense, though, like, the one thing that Conor McGregor has that I don't have is no one's going to tell him that his name's spelt incorrectly, because he's got video footage of what will happen if you do. You're Austrian, yeah, throw a few extra N's in there just to be safe. Yeah, are you British? Not doing a terrible posh London accent. Well, the thing is, they don't even do a posh English accent. They don't even sound upper class. They do what's referred to as the Dick Van Dyke, like, accent. It's like, oh, hello, 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 chim chimney churro. Oh, I do like a cup of tea, I do. It's like, no one on this entire fucking island sounds like that. It's literally just Dick Van Dyke. He ruined the entire accent. Oh yeah, oh, bruv, yeah. Well out, innit? Innit, mate? Yeah, fuck off, mate, or I'll stab you. I'll swear on my nan. No, you fucking what, mate? Alright, I think that's every house on this road. McGregor makes you regret with fists. Lamprey makes you regret with the same condescending chuckle. Hey, okay. Yeah, I ain't got a rebuttal to that. Just the disapproving chuckle. Alright. 4 house, well, 5 including the shed, but yeah. 4 houses left to go. Oi, mate, you better watch your fucking mouth, innit? You better watch your fucking mouth or you are not getting any tea rations tonight. Give us your shoelace blood. Oh, is that like a universal insult? Because we have that one here as well. If you're from a rough neighborhood, it's like, oh, can't go to Fortress. You go to Fortress, they'll steal your shoelaces. I didn't realize that was a universal thing. Alright, that's everyone in the UK offended. Yeah, I don't think we've missed anybody, have we? Right, that's all of that. Any sheep here for the Welsh? I don't think so. I don't think there are any. Yeah, the shoelaces, leave the shoes, exactly. That's how you know you're in a rough place. Oh, go on, mate, give us your shoelaces. The Welsh don't do anything. To be fair, I have not really heard a more accurate statement about Wales before. It's like, what do you know about Wales? Nothing, it's just there. They're good at rugby, and that's about it, really. That's all that Wales is known for. They shag sheep, and they produce, like, fucking god-tier rugby players. That's pretty much it. Right, just a rugby player factory, pretty much. The language has too many consonants. Ah, well, the good news is it's gonna die soon anyway. How many people do you know who speak Wales? Wales? Speak Welsh? No, it's not that many. It's a dying language. Alright, so that's done, that's done. Let's get this last one over here. Wales is the Canada of Europe. I don't know if that's an insult or not. Canada does pretty well for itself, doesn't it? I don't know too much about Canada. Apart from their money is literally from a Monopoly board game. One third of people in Wales speak Welsh. Yeah, I think one of my grandparents spoke Welsh. Because I know. Revealing the secrets now. 'Twas me the entire time. I was the one who was half Welsh. No, I think I have one grandparent who spoke a little bit of Welsh, but I don't think the other one did. Yeah, how many people do you know who speak with the Welsh? Hey, I'll have you know, okay, my granddad is Aquaman. Yeah, to be fair, I had a few grandparents who, like, probably spoke with aquatic life, you know? I saw them drinking so often that they must have developed gills by this point. Alright, last house, and I'll do that garage, or that shed down there as well. And then we're good to go. People put maple syrup on bacon and enjoy it. Yes, it's delicious. Well, at least he's unapologetic about it. It's like, do you really do that? Yes. Yes, I do. You got a fucking problem with that? I'll square up. I think he found, like, the one hockey player in chat. Like, 9 out of 10 Canadian players, well, 9 out of 10 Canadian people are just really chummy and really apologetic for everything. And then that 10th one is, like, the hockey player. Tread carefully. You will not win that fight. You're not even Canadian? No, you are now. Canonically, you are now Canadian. Your backstory is now changed. I'm American. I think what he's trying to say is he's from the continent. And Canada is on that continent. It's in North America. Therefore, Doleb equals Canadian. Sounds correct to me. Hey, pal, I'm not your buddy. I ain't your putty, pal. Hey, wood axe. Very nice. That's a decent find. And I found another generator as well. Good stuff. There's a few of you. Not many. Canadians and Mexicans and North Americans, but not Americans. Nah, they're Americans now. It's changed. Everything's changing. You're all Americans to me. Good stuff. Let's get rid of the last of you. How many Mexicans you let through? I mean, yeah. Just all Americans. Just... No. I'm not American, I'm Mexican. Tomato, tomato. You're from the same continent, more or less. Close enough. Right. That's pretty much all of them. I got one house left to go. What about Quebec? Well, that one doesn't count, because unlike Mexico, the United States, and Canada, that's one of the places that most people can't point out on a map. They don't bother anybody, okay? They're just nice and chill. And as such, no one knows where they are. I don't talk about no made-up countries. Yeah, we're going down, like, we're gonna go through all the countries today and just try and offend everybody. Yeah, the way things are going, I don't know if I'm going to have time on this game day to go through that house. I might wait till the morning anyway, because it's a bit late now. That plays, the province of Canada that makes, that plays make-believe. It's not part of the country. It doesn't exist, okay? It's imaginary. It's made up. You can't convince me otherwise. It doesn't exist. It's part of Canada, so presumably they want to, it's part of Canada, presumably they want to separate. Do they actually? I thought that was just, like, a gag. Yeah, Canada is more like the UK than I thought. So it's like, Quebec's supposed to be like Canada's Scotland. Is that what it's like? Like every couple of years they'll just try and leave, they'll try their luck with it. Is it true that the French people are very rude to foreigners? I mean, the stereotype, sure, but I mean, no more, not more so than any other country. You know? I think most countries have their fair share of cunts. It's more like Canada's Belgium. Ah, okay. Imagine if the UK controlled Normandy. Kinda like that. There. See, now that you've described it like that, I'm just suddenly thinking of Argentina and the UK all of a sudden. That's like, suddenly just thinking about the Falklands. Yeah, the UK doesn't do anything that's even similar to what you're describing. Yeah, definitely have never done anything like that. Stereotypes aren't always accurate, but they are always funny. Right. Let's just fast forward a little bit. And that should do. It was controlled by the French that wanted to separate from France, so kind of just gave them land. Oh, fair play. I learned something a little something new today then. I did not know that. I only wondered from reviews, and these wants to go there for chef training. See, if your niece is going there to become a chef, I imagine she's probably going to become one of the rude ones. If I picture like someone like a stereotypical rude French person, they're always a chef. It has to be. It's what they're good at. It's like, oh, they gotta have that skill for that level of arrogance. It's like, I want to hate them, but I can't, because they make really fucking good food. She's going to ascend. She's going to become one. And I'll stay here on my island with my soggy fish and chips. Everyone is where they should be. Gordon Ramsay trained in France? Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, sounds about right. I think most countries are like that, with the cities being ruder. Oh, it's always the city, yeah. I mean, the odds of you running into the same person in the same city is, like, slim to none. There's so many people there. Unless you, like, actually work close by with them or you live close by, you'll probably never run into them ever again. It's a bit like being anonymous, so people are just assholes, because they think, oh, I can treat this person like shit, 'cause I'll never see them again. I can be a raging asshole. Don't talk about fish and chips, I'm hungry again. Shawarma. So I've never had that. I don't even know what it is. Never... I've probably seen it before, I just don't know by name. You think people who live in cities are genuinely more miserable? Probably. I mean, there's only one real reason to live in a city by choice, and that's if you want money. That's pretty much it, really. That's where all the work is. But, I don't know, just day-to-day living, I wouldn't live in a city voluntarily. Not close to the center, at least. You stick me on the ass end of nowhere outside of the city, I could probably make that work. I'm a country bumpkin. I'm quite fond of rural areas. I like being in the middle of nowhere. Enjoy your beans on toast. Hey, okay, I'm something of a chef myself. Nobody seasons beans with salt like I do. That's a wrap full of deliciously spiced chicken and picked vegetables. So it's a burrito. It's close. I'm picturing a burrito now. That's all I'm picturing. That is now shawarma to me. Use salt. Isn't that illegal? Not unless you have your British certified chef license, you know. Lots of training for that one. It's a Mediterranean burrito. See, that's the best way I've heard it described so far. That actually sounds good now. Don't ask for fish and chips in the States. I'm going to assume it's really bad. That cheeky little bit of sodium. Delicious. I drink salt. I don't need salt. I played competitive multiplayer games as a child. I already have enough salt in my system to last a lifetime. I'm pretty sure the followers will sin. Pretty much done around here now. Rip. Any windows? Yep. Are you making me want to get this game? Are you sponsored? No. But you should get the game, though. Hashtag not sponsored. Nothing over here. Touch and go with fish and chips in Australia. Some make awesome chips and some just don't. Yeah, finally got another VHS tape. Take all the parts off that later. Sounds like there's someone on the window downstairs as well. Yep, definitely someone downstairs. That's fine though, because I'm done up here now. That's quite a few of you. Excusez-moi. I would rather not fight inside the building. I just gotta clear out the shed, and then we are good to go. Is the knife the best weapon in the game? It's one of the best. But there is no, like, definitive best overall. Like, they're all good and bad at different things, but the hunting knife's the most efficient for stamina. That's what it's good at. But at the moment, we're just using it so I can level up my short blade skill. So I've got 1 level left to go. And then we're level 10. I am trying to max out everything. But we've gone up about 2,700 experience so far today. So that's not too bad. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, appreciate the followers as well. OPC and Baby Bims. Happy days. If you fight in the closet, yeah, nothing bad will happen. You'll be fine. Right. Hey, finally broke down the door. Good stuff. And you look empty anyway. Yeah, nothing in there. Alright, good stuff. But yeah, you gotta chill with that as well, Serverlord. We're not doing that anymore. You probably haven't already heard yet, but we're not doing the whole commentary stuff in chat anymore. So if someone asks questions, unless I say the words, I don't know, I don't want anyone typing replies in chat anymore for that type of stuff, because it rings the dinner bell for all the sweats to come to my chat. And I've kind of had enough of those recently. No worries, no, you're fine.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Only must grab weapons. Crafted spears, hunting knives, stone axes, crowbars, and then for short blunts I would choose either metal pipes or metal bars, one or the other. Those would be my picks, and then long blades, there's only 2 choices, katanas and machetes. Yeah, I can finally mark all of them off though. So there's a generator in there, and those 2 are clear. So yeah, that's the, yeah, that's the entirety of the town. It's done. Everything's finished. I want to go get that cabin in the woods at some point. But, yeah, apart from that cabin and that little house over there, we are golden. Also, my frame rate on my map is, like, shit. That's really bad. What we're not doing anymore in chat? Oh, literally replying to everything. So, it's been getting worse and worse the last 2 months, but if someone asks a question in chat, like, where is he? Where are you on the map? Or what population are you playing on? Or what does this setting do? Or what's the best weapon in the game? there'll literally be like 4 or 5 people who respond to every fucking message, but it's become like the norm, so I've been getting a lot of really gatekeeping sweaty players turning up, and it's not been fun because they'll literally try and answer every question, and they'll try and correct everyone on every minor little technicality. It's like, it's not that type of stream, just chill. So it's an all or nothing thing. Either it's all okay or none of it is, so I just put my foot down with that type of stuff now. Yeah, all the loot's done. Yeah, nice and spicy. Are we allowed to still be helpful on occasion? Unless literally, unless I say the words, I don't know, I don't want anything. No replies whatsoever. No, none of that backseat commentary, no trying to answer questions. Unless I literally don't have the answer to it, or I give the wrong answer and you have the correct one that you can back up with evidence. That's the only exception. That's literally it. I said, I don't know, fucking get him, boys. This man's not knowledgeable. You and your 4 friends we're looking for a place where we can make a small town. What location would you recommend? Literally anywhere. Depends how familiar you are with the game, but Rosewood's always the easiest. You can always find each other really easy when you spawn in then, because there's only a handful of spawn locations, and the town's really small, but apart from that little thing, literally wherever you feel like, honestly. Like, every town has access to every resource. So a command, yeah, type in exclamation mark traits, you can get my trait list. Get them with the sick dance moves. Is it just better to live in forest? I mean, it's safer, but it's more boring. There's no looting, there's no fighting, there's literally nothing going on. You're living for the sake of living. You're not really accomplishing anything. But if you're going for like the highest survival time, yeah, being in the woods is the safest place to be. You're on call, saying you don't want people answering. Basically, just don't answer every question. Like, it's not a really complicated thing. I'm going to say it one last time, because I'm not repeating myself again. Do not answer every question in chat. That's literally it. Don't try and backseat game. Don't give backseat commentary. Don't feel the need to answer every question that gets asked in chat, especially when it's really stupidly obvious stuff. Like what's time 16? Which town are you in, you know? You don't need to answer on my behalf for every single little thing. That's just basically what I'm cracking down on. It's really, it's not a complicated thing. It's really simple. You need a command for it. I'll make a command for it. It literally just say, shut the fuck up. But no, it's one of those things, like, if you want to answer every question, go and start your own, like, Twitch channel, or go and start a YouTube channel, or go answer questions on the PZ Discord, you know? There's so many places where you can answer tons of questions if you really want to. But this is not one of them, not anymore, because it's been attracting lots of really sweaty gatekeeping players, and I don't want those people here, so I'm cracking down on all of it now. I know, command doesn't even work. Bad streamer. I know, living for the sake of living, not accomplishing anything, fucking calling everybody out right now. Right, but that's pretty spicy. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, 'cause all I wanted to get done today was literally come back to Phallus Lake, kill the remaining zombies, and loot the town. And now that all of my... Yeah, I've looted all the buildings. Oh, apart from the police department, that's one. Fuck it, I can do that next time. It's because I had the map marking there, that's what I've missed. But I'll do that next time. But, yeah, that is the end of the stream, though. 'Cause I'm gonna go chill out for a bit. But for those of you who are new and old, I won't be here tomorrow, because I've got family visiting. That's a last-minute thing. But I'll be back tomorrow. Fucking tomorrow. I'll be back on Wednesday. That's when I'll be back. But, yeah, I'll be back at 10 Wednesday. I'll probably be doing Zomboid. I think on Wednesday I might do Remnant. Maybe. I feel like streaming Remnant. I know it's not going to be for everybody, because it's a completely different game. But I might do that one. So I do want to start streaming some other things. It's been a lifetime of just doing Project Zomboid and nothing else. So, Wednesday, 10 o'clock, that's going to be a Remnant 2 stream. I know, I'm planning to do a non-PC game. Fucking heresy. I know, I don't only do PC, I know, fucking shocker. But no, I've been playing a ton of Remnant 2 recently, but I haven't been streaming it. I've just been playing it in my spare time. But no, it'd be fun to stream that one, because it's something different. But it's only, I'm going to start doing that one weekly, I think, like every single week, but only maybe once a day, once a week. I know, I have a family. I wasn't spawned from an egg. I wasn't made from clay. But no. But for those of you who are new, though, you can join the Discord or follow. Either way, same shenanigans. I'm not missing anything, am I? No. No, I appreciate you guys dropping by, and all the follows, and the subs, and all that good stuff. It's always appreciated. But let's go find someone to raid.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Who is on the Boyd today? Flip Switch is on. Flip was here earlier. Let's go raid Flip Switch. Because he's been doing a lot of 7 Days to Die recently. But he's back on the Boyd at the moment, so let's go and check him out and show him some love. Right, well, I'll catch you all on Wednesday. Happy days.